Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause, press play. Press play. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. Don't pause, press play. hide. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma get ya. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had.
Two different levels, I cannot relate. You never win if you playing it safe. It's all a game until you get played. You speaking so loud with nothing to say.
Hey, I'm betting it all on me. And they said they ride for me. And they talk so bad on me. I know there's no friends in this business. That's why I keep my family close. Put in work and secure the bag and then take it back to my foes.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yeah, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Life can get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
Look, I'm in a solid state, we ain't got the same drive. I know it's hard for you, these moments make me feel alive.
Texas beat, built different like a G5. If I'm not the one, you better doubt the 99.
Let me get back, look, all I do is win. I got dubs in rotation. You see that I can lead, I should send the location.
Okay, find me on the hill, yeah, no miseducation. I never lost one, yeah, cut that dedication.
It's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up. Yeah, it's been a cold, cold summer. Ice in my veins, but you know I'm about to warm up.
Time will only tell. You can try me if you want. Life can get real crazy. You can try me if you want. We gon' find out soon. We gon' find out soon.
We gon' find out soon.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running, running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running, running back to you. Back to you.
Always first at the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clouds finna finish mine. Flow too real, hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. 10 songs 'cause it's cold in the winter time. I'm a boss, yeah, you know, then I'm finna shine. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line. First to the plate. At the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes. At the finish line.
Sod it. Going live. Welcome everyone. Most importantly, this is a permanent pace to be going because you know why? EWC time, baby. EWC groups, the EMEA region. Obviously, we have to peck, borrow, and steal, fight people, kick them back to get into the lobby. There are a couple of restreams as well going on, so there should be some other people about. I turn off my aircon, that is. Because it is boiling. So, yeah, we've got French, Russian, German, co-host doing POV stuff. Why is this not turning off? Turn off! Hold on. I'll pull the plug in a second. It's on full blast. I'll get it sorted in a second. What we got going on? Well, obviously we've got groups A versus B. This is the qualifying stage when it comes down to actually PUBG. For the EMEA, I've actually got a map stream in. Got a map stream in, people. So super excited to see how that goes. We've had loads of PUBG. I felt like at the moment it's been like non-stop with PUBG. There you go. The aircon's off now. It has been non-stop with PUBG. We've had so much going on. We've had obviously all the TPP circuits. We've had all the qualifications for this. We have Coa's amazing POV streams where he's been covering a lot of that stuff as well. So seeing that, we've got the Masters. We've had PEC. We've had PGS7, PGS8. I feel like every week at the moment is PUBG related, which is like super cool. Let's talk about EWC though, and let's get back into things. Now I've got the aircon off. Now I'm not locked out. So Group A versus Group B, and we've got Group C as well. Obviously, it's a round robin of 3. So I'll be here for today, tomorrow, and Sunday, aka Father's Day. I've kicked the family out. I said, no, get out. My Father's Day is going to be doing some PUBG, people. So today, what we've got Group A versus B. So Virtus Pro, GK, big hitters. OLO Esports, we just see what they can do. For Esports, topped it when it came down to the TPP stuff. Can they take that energy, that momentum that they've been getting and put this into this? But don't forget, it's slightly a different points format. So interesting to see what they do. Fairy Tale, the myth of, been playing super well. For Push Man, that's the safe in the gang, super cool speaker. Like that team for me should be performed, but it's hit and miss. They got to perform today and get things out of the way. Obviously, close off Group A, you've got room for improvement, which is good. Those guys are all in there now as well. Group B, we top the table with the Navi, Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire always seem to find a way through. They always get a way through. Ascend are in here as well. Interesting to see what they can do. We know they've been hit and miss recently. I love them to bits. One of my favorite teams. That when they're in the mood and they're in their sort of grind, that they look strong, which is really good to see. can they do it? Slam G, TBD, which was actually going to be Slam G, and then we've got S4, which has come through as well. The contestants, Redline and Voptrox. So Group A versus Group B. You guys know the format, right? We play 3 days of groups. We then look at the top positions. 1 to 8 will be going through to the finals, straight through. 9 to 16, 9 down to 24 will be going through to the last chance. Last chance will be next week. So again, excited to see how things goes. We are on the older patch though, so it's definitely worth. Let me say good luck to everyone. Definitely worth noting that it's not on the latest patch. Well, mine has an update today anyway. I'm in here somehow, so I think that's also to take into account going forward. So that should stay the same going through this whole. So we won't have any, obviously, the updates. We won't see crazy kills from T-Bone with the VSS and stuff like that, and the recall system. So excited to see what these teams can do. And as you said, it's a best of 12. So every person here or every team is going to have to play a best of 12. They can play over 2 days. Obviously, we've got the A versus B today, and it's about getting the points. Sometimes the teams can claw their way back, and that's normal. We do see that. But then obviously when we get into it, what you don't want to be doing is on the last day, and you've already played sort of Friday, Saturday, and you're sitting there on Sunday going, what do I do? How do I pay? I'm relying not just on my performance now, but performance of others. And actually, we know sometimes performance of others can shine out. As I said before, Total 5 for me is a team that seems to always get in somehow, some way. So it'd be good to see. I just worry about a couple of others. A couple of teams, obviously, I'll put out and tweet on the social medias like Slam G, they got a second chance, right? They didn't perform. They came 9th. Obviously, a team before them got disqualified during the qualification stages early on. And they came back and they topped the groups, right? They came back and topped their group. So really good to see for them. But like, how many chances do you need, right? You shouldn't be relying on one. You can't get that reliance. You've got to make sure you get it confirmed and over the line. They've already nearly scrimmed past the didn't quite qualify. Slam G, obviously, for those that don't know, super strong team anyway, but RTX Mogul, Boostix, obviously. Boostix was a young gunner, which I thought was going to Navi, didn't quite go to Navi. They picked up Diffix, and Diffix obviously went from there, and now they're with Extends. But they shouldn't be missing on that. There you guys know, we're just waiting for the lobby now to get going. We're expected to start any moment now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw you over to a quick break. When we come back, it is a best of 6 today. We'll be kicking things off Erangel. We do our wildcard match, will be Tego and Rondo, and we'll close off today on Miramar. Each day, though, for the groups will be exactly the same, so don't expect any change there. I just need to tab something on my map stream. Now the aircon's off. We're good to go. Actually saying that, I just heard it in my ear. It's actually just started. So let me just turn that down in my ear because that needs to get the life out of me. So we are getting things in the way, actually. Number 1 is kicking off already. We say good luck to everyone. Let us know what your thoughts are in chat. Who are you supporting? Who are you looking for? Who do you think's going to be going through? As I mentioned before, obviously we're looking for our top over the whole group, not just today, but over our whole group's top 1 to 8 will be going through straight to the grand final. So don't need to go for the last chance, but 9 through to 24 will be going through to the last chance, the second guess. And as I said before, Snamgy's already had a second chance, so hopefully they don't go through. But then obviously they're only going to have a best of 12 to secure their spot. God, it's interesting. It is interesting for me because a lot of these teams, can perform pretty well, but it does come down to how do they break the games down, how do they work the circles, and what does that mean when it comes down to the late game. Right, there's all that done. It is only little old me today, tomorrow, and Sunday, so you have to bear with me because I do need to press 1,000 buttons most of the time. I'll make sure I've got all of the teams tabbed up, so they're all tabbed up. We've got a start down timer, which is 66 minutes and 35, so I don't think that's going to be the case for us now. As I said before, I have got a map stream, which reminds me, I'm going to have to do this every time. So guys, you've got to bear with me. It might be slightly scuffy for me today, because there you go. Oh, there you go. The logos are not working, just aren't we? The logos are working. We got the logos on. This is a gaming laptop. I'm not expecting much from the gaming laptop, I'll be honest with you. It looks like we have one body missing also from the lobby. Right. Cool. Let me put that camera over there so we don't need that anymore. And let me put it right down there. There you go. Cool. Right. Cool. Map lobby is up. Put it over there. I'll try and zoom it in. Someone might need to tell me to keep it going, so to speak, when it comes down to zooming in. But wait and see. Twitch is having issues again. Yeah, Twitch is a pain, guys. We are on YouTube. I will post the YouTube stuff as well. So if you're having huge problems, I am Twitter streaming out on YouTube. I plan, as long as Twitch is, as long as Twitch plays ball to a degree, guys, I'll get the Elite Esports map stream up separately. So if you don't want to hear me waffling, going on about crap, you can obviously get involved and just watch the map stream. I'm going to try and put some graphics on the side, but I just had to kind of get this sorted at thelastminute.com. And then obviously I wanted to make sure that there was underway and ready to go for the teams. So at the time they're coming down, we're still waiting for a couple more players to come back in. So I will actually throw you guys to a break very quickly. When we come back, though, it will be round number one. It will be Erangel. You don't need to hear me waffling because you know what's going to mean. It's PUBG time, baby. I'll see you guys in a second, all right? Not tracking the fight. I felt like we was, I'm going to say biased.
Definitely biased.
100%. The observing was biased towards Chinese. Yeah. Exactly. 100% right.
Yeah, that's true.
I felt that.
It was. It definitely got better though. So we've got to give them credit where credit's due. It definitely was better between 7 and 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, production, great. I don't have any faults on that. Now let's get into the actual where the teams come. So PGS 7, we had 17 win, obviously. Yeah. DNF second, Falcons third, and BB fourth. We're just going to keep it to the top 4 just to keep things simple.
What do you think about 17 winning?
Honestly, I think 17 played pretty well. Honestly, through PGS 7, I think they won more or less every fight they took. I will say I think BB played very well. PGS 7
consistent over both.
Consistent. We will talk about that a little bit later between BB. I have a nice little T-bone take coming with that, but. Yeah, DNF as well with obviously Salute on that roster. Absolute beast, my goat.
Can we talk about Salute though for a moment? Because every day, you can tell it's in my house, I can get comfortable. Every day, the first day, he was poor. It's like he had to have a day in each stage just to get set up. So I made the mistake. I put him in my fantasy team, and then the second day I took him out, and then he just popped off. I'm like, how is this guy popping off? And you've screwed my fantasy team for days.
He's definitely group stage. He seems to not do as well. No. I don't know why. I think he just needs to get settled in the lobby. Maybe just. I think he's very data orientated. Just from my point of view, obviously I don't know him personally, but he seems to be able to just read the lobby well, honestly. And obviously groups it changes, doesn't it? Different teams, whatever. So.
You don't get that consistency.
But overall, I think he's the best player in the world in my eyes right now, and continues to be. And then obviously, everyone's favourite Tiggleton's team, Falcons, coming in third place.
Third and third.
Really, really consistent. They did get good circle luck in both events, but sticking with PGS 7, I think they played well. Honestly,
there were fed zones, but they capitalised on those zones as well. Look, don't get me wrong, especially at the end I would have preferred a BB. I was happy with a BB or Falcons on number 8 either or. I think Falcons might have deserved a bit more on PGS 7 for me, but obviously DNF, and it was good to see. I felt like these two events, and again it seems to be a trend at the moment, the finals are getting closer and closer and closer when it comes down to points.
Like, they are.
We are finding situations where people are a couple of points away, or it's like actually it's not like, was it like a year, maybe 2 years ago, where we had like 3 games before the final, we knew exactly who the winner was, and we're like, this is now boring. I like that it is going down to the last game, like, and even I know we're going to PGS 8 a little bit more, but BB Team Meduzi, you could clearly see on his face he just had no idea that he won, and the guy behind was like, you won, mate, you won. He was like, oh my god, we won.
For sure. It's the point gap is definitely less, right? I think there was no real full feed for any team. There was mistakes from everyone in PGS 7, but 17 ended up carrying that out, and I think they just played well. Good PUBG. I think PGS 7 was really high level PUBG from what I saw. Then moving on to PGS 8 quickly, just to go through that. BB obviously won, EMEA team finally. DNF again, second place, back-to-back seconds, right? And then obviously Falcons, back-to-back third, and then T1 coming in fourth.
I like T1. I do like T1.
Strange team for me. Very hit and miss, I would say. Very hit and miss. But we're going to get ready for a T-bone take here, okay? So I'm going to say it. BB played very good PUBG PGS 7.
Yeah.
I think PGS 8, they actually was by far not the top team. I don't think they deserved to win personally.
But they were consistent though.
I think they got full fed zones. I don't think they played better than DNF. I don't even think they played better than Falcons, honestly.
That's difficult. I think they played well over both, but I think they were consistent.
They was consistent, but if you look at some of the games, they threw maybe 3 or 4 games they should have won.
BB team can get, okay, chicken dinner aside, BB team can get to a top 4 position quite well with numbers behind them. They've normally got 4 players up, right? Should they have converted more of those? Yes, they should have. We got with so many games in before we even got a win, arguably, but eventually they did get the win, so kudos to them. But maybe.
But I think on that PGS 8, when I was watching, they had so many favourable zones, and they just got second place. And if they actually played like they did PGS 7, they would have been 40, 50 points ahead.
But they missed. Yeah, this is the thing. They missed like was it 38 points? It was crazy, Max. Like and they would have been top of.
Yep. So that's my T-bone take. I actually think they didn't deserve the win in that one. I actually think they deserved maybe in PGS 7 to win, believe it or not.
They did play well PGS 7.
Yeah.
They had to work hard for PGS.
They had to work hard. They didn't get as many circles. Obviously, there is some luck. Every top team, you have to get some good circles, right? If not, you're not going to be top, just the way it goes. But they did play consistently good PUBG, that I thought. Same with Falcons. They got good circles, but they played pretty good PUBG. DNF didn't really get many circles, and we see both double second place.
Yeah, it was interesting to see the same teams really at the top. I think it does talk. I know Let's Go's talking about asking you a question, which Yo, right, very quickly. So we're having technical issues with a couple of players at the moment, just to let you guys know. So we are going to just reset the lobby and try and get ourselves back in and get going again. Doesn't mean it's a slight delay. Look, I'd rather them get it right for the players than us like go, oh, well, we're starting and that's it. Do you know what I mean? And then we'll obviously wait and see. So I'm just going to throw you back to a break. I'm going to go throw back to the podcast. Obviously, me and T-Bone are going at the moment. And when we come back, hopefully we can get game one underway. So apologies, guys. I'll see you in a second. Come back to your questions later on, guys, but keep them coming to chat. It felt like the skill level on certain teams was consistent. It was high enough. They were performing really well. And then we looked at the bottom side of the table, especially on 7. We've spoken about many times. I'm not keeping the EMEA region. Let's talk VP for a second, because VP, just if they cannot get the momentum, it's like it's cursed for them. They need to break this curse. They need to be able to go and shake off a bad game, because if they have a bad game 1, 2, or 3, that's VP done for the tournament.
Yeah, it's exactly that. VP is a full momentum-based team right now. Obviously, we might see we get to something a little bit later, but it's been evident, right? We saw it in online tournaments, LAN tournaments. If they get started and they get momentum, Nixie just going off and killing everyone, Beamy going off and killing everyone. I feel like they rely way too much on just healing blue. We looked at the stats, me, Pixel, and their blue damage is like more or less the same as all EMEA teams combined.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? That's why Scream brought all those med packs in for him.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something that I think needs changing, and we'll get to that a bit later as well.
It will. Yeah, 100%. We need to break that down, and that's part of that question, which we'll come back to a little bit later. We've got question time. We've got question time at the end. So don't worry, keep your questions coming in the chat. We can see them in front. You don't need to tell me to ask T-Bone, because he can read it right in front of him. Anyway, there was no major takeaways. I think the nades were great on PGS 7. I think we saw a lot more explosive damage from a lot of teams, and we saw a lot of really good util being used, which was grand. And I would have hoped that have come through. I didn't quite get as much in PGS 8 as 7, but I definitely felt like it was a bit more explosive in PGS 7. 17 gaming did deserve the win, bless them. They got the first one, they got the 7th one. There's some kind of meme in there somewhere that I haven't quite figured out yet.
Yeah.
But I think they generally deserved it. I generally think they deserved it. And they worked hard for it.
So we'll go with this. Who's your standout player from you watching PGS 7 and 8? Either or.
Either or.
Out of them top teams, or someone that's on a worse team, but...
gotta go.
placement.
Like, I know you're not gonna agree with me, but I gotta go Doozy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because he was always there. Like,
Yep.
and to take that, how hard it is to keep a top 4 up anyway in a scrim lobby, keep a top 4 up to an end. Take that, and you know this better than anyone. Take that, more people being the best people, the best teams in the world. It's even harder. So for him to joystick the team into an end, I've got to give him credit where credit's due. Really, I don't know. What about you?
Well, even though I do say that they get circle luck, obviously I just want to say that it is hard to keep 4 alive. So BB do that, one of the best. I have said that before. They close out games most of the time, better than any other team. But I have a couple standout players actually. One, Molodoct. I think he fit in BB perfectly for PGS 7 and 8. I think he's just slotted into that team. He's winning all these duels. He's doing Molodoct things. Beryl, absolute laser beam. And the other player that luckily I had enough time to watch some of the team POVs, and this is a T-bone take, but I think the star player and the person what makes Falcons, sorry, I nearly said Sonics, Falcons, is Shrimzy.
Shrimzy, I think, has been strong for a while. And
I'm so impressed. So impressed. And I honestly think without Shrimzy, Falcons is poop. Yep. After watching.
I'm gonna give Tig a big shout out. I think Tig played better.
I think Tig has his role, and I think he's the anchor role. He's good at it, don't get me wrong, but I think Shrimzy, honestly, is what makes Falcons Falcons.
He's an underdog. He's an underdog. I think the pressure, last year the pressure was very much on Tig. He didn't quite perform. I feel like the pressure's slightly off him. Kicks in there. This kind of kick and Shrimzy thing is strong. Like, I can't disagree.
I wouldn't rate kickers higher. Honestly, after watching the POV, I think his Shrimzy and Tig. H-Win is just doing H-Win things. I think he's good IGL early game, but then I feel like Shrimzy is really
their comms on point.
Really steps up. Really, I honestly, that is my T-bone take. That Shrimzy is Falcons.
What about Kiss? I love Kiss, man.
Kiss,
he shot me,
mate,
PGS8.
honestly, he just went out. He just killed people.
Top killer winning.
Yeah, but I think so. Yeah, he just both of them. He just destroyed. Right? He's just running around killing people. He played very well.
Most disappointing team. Come on.
Most disappointing team. That is a hard question. Really, I don't necessarily think anyone really disappointed me. I mean, obviously 4 AM they get where they got.
Baffles me.
I would say Na'Vi.
PGS8, 100%.
PGS8 was Na'Vi, right? They just didn't do anything. It was a full flop until last day, and then Hakatori just said, "You know what, guys? I've had enough of this." You could tell, like, the mind switch on that last day was like, "Guys, I've had enough." Hakatori just went out, MG3, just knocking everyone.
Love is coming through in chat. A couple of things for me. Na'Vi PGS8 was just appalling. Gen G non-show. 4 AM non-show.
4 AM is always going to be like that. Godfrey's on the roster. It's just not going to work.
Non-show. Petrichor Road disappointed me. I thought they were going to do a lot better things with that roster.
I did say that, right? I did say in one of our podcasts that it could work very well. The firepower is going to be there, but is the mindset, is the team cohesion going to be there? And obviously it wasn't.
Wasn't right. I would have thought E-Arena would have gone higher. Expendables played well. Rock for me was a shocker. I think they were a shocker for a lot of people. They somehow, I'm going to say it, they somehow wrapped their way to the end zone. And they got there. And a lot of their points were based upon placement points, which is fine. That's part of the game. Yes, they need to level up the aggression piece. But when you took a rock and you kind of took that, was it 3 versus 1, 3 versus 2, and then went to a 1 versus 1, and then a doozy just pushing over blind. And I think that was the moment where Rock went, actually, we're here to fight and we're here to stay. And I felt like a doozy, and I could be wrong, I felt like a doozy pushed him thinking it's just Rock. I'm better than this. I can close
I think it was just poor play by BB, honestly. It was just 1 by 1, poor play. They should never have won that, but is what it is. Happens to the best of us.
That res came into clutch, right? That res came into clutch. Okay, PGS7. Let's go PGS8. Because we actually have a lot to go through, guys. We've been given big shout. Pixel is helping us out, right? Pixel is helping us out, and he'll be videoing this. And a big shout. You can clip that and live the dream. He's given us a huge topic of things to go through, right? So
Pixel's the goat.
We're trying to level up again. So he's trying to take some really 2 disorganized people. With only 1 camera now, bless him, Pixel. So sorry for the video editing. That's my bad. And now we're going to try and level up. So he's given us a list of huge things to do. And in my spree, he's not in here because he's getting ready for the Balkan Cup, which is kicking off shortly. PGS8. Obviously, BB1, great play, good to see them. And I think that's well deserved. I'm not going to take anything away from that. Kiss was a big... Kiss for me was the standout player. Like, I think he was farming. The other one I want to give a shout out, which I didn't do well, is Nixie. Nixie's damage was huge. Nixie produced high, but they're unable to convert. And I want to deep dive again back into VP because we know they're not a momentum. We know they're a momentum-based team. We know they've got a little bit better momentum at 8 compared to 7, but it still wasn't to be.
You can take Nixie's damage 2 ways. One is that he's owning people, or 2, he's not doing what he should be doing and farming ADR.
Yeah.
So there's 2 ways to look at it. I'm not in the team. I don't know for sure. I'm leaning more towards he's just farming ADR and not doing things.
A lot of the time he was getting a knock and they were behind the ridge, we couldn't get the confirm, which I kind of get, right? And that's part and parcel, but every team's going to have that. But it's an interesting take. It is an interesting take.
Now, VP, we're going to see what happens. I still suspect, as I've said before, that maybe we're going to see Ibby removed soon. So
we've heard this rumour, and you've mentioned this a few times. And let's, for those people that haven't seen the other episodes, don't forget to subscribe now. Not to this channel, but you can. Not to this channel, like at Game Day Esports on YouTube. I think it was last episode you talked about this, and maybe it's the one before because we had wind. Mixie joined FaZe, right? Number 1, right? So that there for me is a big shift that the FaZe could be replaced. And then the rumour started coming out, correctly, is going to shift over and Ibby might not be anymore with VP. Nothing's been confirmed.
Yep.
Did Ibby perform well? He was okay, but the whole team didn't perform. So at some point, back to VP, they're going to have to do something, right? So
I think it's going to change for sure.
You still think that they're going to shift?
100%, yeah. The only thing I know about PGS is if you qualify, you have to play with the same roster, so they couldn't change it. Impossible.
Yeah, I get that. And with FaZe not qualifying,
it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. At least I think that's going to happen. I think it's most likely going to happen. We will have to wait and see. I don't know for sure. Yeah. But I do think
the rumors out that Ibby's going to be changing over. Ibby's going, Crex is going in, and Mixie is stepping up with FaZe. So FaZe need to change something. And I know we're talking about PGS7 and PGS8, but the qualifying they just didn't perform, right? And it's the first time we saw FaZe not get there. We know they can get kills, right? But they're just not converting the placement points, and as a result, they're not getting the balance. And it was the first time we've not seen FaZe at a LAN.
Well, there was GPT, so
yeah.
With the trust me,
but they're okay at LAN. They're not, obviously they're not.
Yeah, but when you don't have that pressure, it's so much easier to play. When you're a GPT, it's so much easier to play online. You know you're in the event, you're chilling. You can just go push any team, and you're chilling. Now, if Mexi joins, well, Mexi has joined as coach. But
T-Bone take
coach, as I said before. I think you could work pretty well, honestly. I think FaZe could work pretty well with Mexi. They've already had the combo before with Mexi and James, so we'll see what happens with that.
Okay, this is an outside conversation. But if they do change, right, Mexi steps in, do you think the rest of FaZe will fall apart? Do you think the likes of Fex are going to go somewhere else?
Not straight away, but maybe if they do really bad. Okay. That's my personal take.
And that's no intake because I know you know Fex, right? But my logic is once you change one person in a roster, you tend to find the whole roster changes eventually.
It starts knock-on effect, right? It starts becoming a thing. Right, but to finish with PGS 7 and 8, the one thing that stood out to me is...
Sod it. Going! Jeez Louise. Sorry about that, guys. There was a couple of player issues, which was fine. But you know what? Big shout, PUBG. Big shout, PUBG. You stayed around. You got him sorted. We had to go for a remake, and then there was a little problem. They went for a remake again. But we're in the lobby now. Got a countdown timer. It's time to play some PUBGs. For those that might have just joined in, apologies for the delay. Apologies for me and T-Bone waffling. Just a sort of park here. We've got best of 6 day, best of 12 day for the group stage. We need to get into it right away. It's Erangel. It's coming up. Let's roll. Here we go. It's game number 1. We'll have some game sound. I think I do. Everyone had to do a bit of a reset. Yeah, we got game sound. We're good. We're good to go. Well, that's that. That's that. If I do this, do I have this? I do. Perfect. Okay, cool. We're winning. Kind of. I need that one still. Yeah. Flight path though for this one was a northwest down towards the southeast. Too bad. I believe we'll be fighting for some of these vehicles. Savage being one of them. It is only me observing, guys, so just bear with. So you might get a few blips like this where I have to show the map twice, etc. Hopefully it is all okay. Hopefully everyone is good to go. So 15 minutes, obviously you guys were caught up by now. I'll let you guys know we are in game now. So 15 minutes. Okay, Group A versus Group B. We've got 3 days of action here at EWC. On the road to EWC, shall I say, for the EMEA region. That's not a bad vest to find, though, for the contestants. To kick things off, let me put us back to that. Cool, we're good. Right, the zone shift though does go towards that north side. Picks are already underway. Oh, and our esports gets caught slightly. Let's go as our first victims. There's 2 actually. For esports, they've been playing well. You know, like T-Bone loves TPP, right? Let's not take anything away. And the guys did top though the player tour yesterday, so that means they'll be going through to the Masters. So excited to see what they can do. I feel like Foot Esports have been on a bit of a mission at the moment. Scav, the new boy, he's in. I wasn't sure if they were going to go that or Shro. Like, there's a lot of hitters. But I spoke to T-Bone. As you know, I do the podcast T-Bone. You guys have been stuck watching it for a little while, so apologies, guys. He did, still T-Bone about it. It's like, well, we've played with Scav. We know Scav. Like, he just gels with the team. Do you know what? He's a good up-and-coming player. Time to shine. And do you know what? And I'll keep mentioning the TPP stuff, but I think Scav shined. Like, he's doing okay. Like, it's difficult. Back to the FPP format, back to the normal scenes, back to the actual points being from 8 upwards. It was chaotic yesterday. Kills all around. But Foot Esports did top that. So there's a lot of momentum to be talked about. There's a lot of options to say actually coming off a win like that is not bad. Sender with a massive split now across military. Navi sitting in the middle, Tunnel Fire on the Snake Road, all the way down across towards Komarko. Shido, who's brushing on GK. Room for improvement, though, very much out towards, I call it Llama, McDonald's compound as well. Aunties out there, very much towards the swamp. 010 Esports have lost 2 to Foot Esports, so we lost 2 already after a long wait. They've now lost 2. It wasn't them we was waiting for, though, just FYI. It wasn't them we was waiting for. But we are in. We are underway. As I said before, this is the group stage, so it is a best of 12. So I've got some bloody crap coming up on the stream. So all this stuff's now updated. It's not good. You know where you like set up. I need to get this overlaid. I'll do them in the break. I'm not too worried about it. A couple of shots, a couple of pop shots coming over. That needs to stay on. All over. A couple of shots now as the guys start to rotate their way around. A couple of like outside bets. Let's talk about some of the. We know these big teams. We've got the big boys in the chat as well. We've got the FaZe crew sitting there. Couple of ones I want to be interested for. TMO. The Myth-Off, that sort of pink logo, so rotating around that sort of north side. Nedex, huge, expecting to be on the PNC French roster. He should be leading the charge there. Who else is there? Well, we said, same with Spain. I think I can pick 1, maybe 2 people. So interesting to see what Team O can do. They're strong. They're a strong team, right? So I quite like what he can bring, what the team can bring. The other side, obviously, watching Fairy Tail at the moment, they're strong, but again, they can be hit and miss sometimes. A team that have been more consistent recently than others, so interesting to see how they sort of play out as well. 4 PM for Pushman, great guns. If they get in their head, they have a bad start. It's not great. It's really not great for them. So we have to wait and see how they sort of unfold. Mentioned Furt, mentioned Navi. Obviously, Navi, we know. Extended new boys settled in, no worries. There, Ascend on the other side. Let's talk about Ascend on the south side. Same sort of concept for me, right? It's that if they do well, if they perform well, well, they're good. You'd expect them to be in a top position. Will they go through on a top 8 straight through to the grand finals? I like to see it, but I like the send team, right? I think the guys are cool. Just worry that they've got to have a good game number 1. Best of 6 today. We'll be kicking things off in Erangel before we go to our wildcard match where we go Rondo and Tego. But we'll finish things off on Miramar here. Guys are going to sort of share out some love. Yeah. These teams working their way in. 16 teams, lost 2 already, so we've got 62 bodies left in the lobby. Footy Sports being the killers to start with. Leading the charge here, the buggy. They've got a little bit of a clear run higher up. I will tomorrow get things started on the map streams slightly earlier for you, and I'll put it on so it's a separate feed itself. I did the first match last year. We are live now in the first one. I need to put this on. Tunnel fire, always find a way in. Always find a way in, right? That's just... Maybe you can solve this problem. It's 010, not 10. Yeah, I thought it was 010. Yeah. Yeah, I say 010, like separately. Is that right or is that wrong? You've lost 2. I can tell you that. 010 esports. They're chilling out. Yeah, I wouldn't just debunk the this first 0. Slam G, mentioned him on the pre-show that we had, kind of more before the pause show. These guys got a blessing, right? They got a team disqualified. They got a second pass, another life, so to speak, as they work their way into this lobby. A team which you did not expect. That was kind of one of my first upsets, I feel. That didn't really get through, like all major upsets or shock moments. This team shouldn't be dropping out. They were in 9th. They couldn't get it together. Have they learned their lesson? They came back the next day and topped. So, yeah. They can't make any more mistakes. Well, technically, they can make a mistake if they wanted to go through lower quals, but it doesn't have to be the case. I'll have to wait and see. But now, Tunnel Fire, a team which loves a second chance. Oh. It's gone for a flash. I don't know why it dropped out. I don't know what's going on here. Ferris lurking in the distance. Hasn't made a push. Could have easily got the res back on. I think Ferris is now looking for that car to move. He's going to hear the car rotating away, but doesn't go his direction. Full retreat back here. I mean, now know they're fighting Eternal Fire. Sorry, I mean under the logo. Let's see. Oh, I know why. That's not a you thing. That's that. That is an automation. It's a pull through from an Excel sheet. And that's why. I will sort that. So basically, because it's only a little army, and there are things I have to automate, and one of them is like the screens that you see, that has things like your team tags. That is definitely a me thing. It's definitely a me thing, brother. Well, Jog Zone looks like they're going to go for a breach, full car breach, kind of, as they divert one way. Tiska gets caught in the buggy. Lucky enough, slight diversion. Voptrox, though, look strong. They look aggressive here. They're a team which we say could be strong, could be bad. Like, they have the capability of doing one or the other. The myth off with buggies, now losing one of their vehicles, is not what you want to do. And Needix, as I bigged him up early, he's just parked the upside down clown vehicle. It's going to be difficult to get that one out. Might need to use the other buggy to pop that over. Just a bit further down. Great player as well. Expect to would have fought for a PNC spot, but maybe not. The stream circle, I didn't put it down here. Zone shift out, we still go back towards that sort of north side. These teams now need to get shifting. That can stay with us the whole time, I think. Hotel move in. Try and catch some of these other players. I do worry sometimes with obviously the way that we see Ascend move. They obviously like to play on the outside edge. It's not always the case. Hopefully I've got everything up here, guys. Bearing with us. Right, let's put that back on. That should be good. I don't know what's going on here. That's definitely a spectators blip. We saw a few of them yesterday, which is all good. More fire coming in. Voptrox though being aggressive, still chasing down TMO. Not really taking the opportunity to get the pass. See, there is a bit of a fight here. VP versus Na'Vi. They go for the compound. Full breach here from Na'Vi. Crixie goes down. Forrest is there as well. Crixie launches a nade through the window. Don't forget they've got one confirmed out. So Beamy and Crixie gets confirmed out. Diffix takes one though for Geek. Forrest is still down. DBNO as he crawls his way in. Got a bit of distance. They're trying to get that clear. That will help. Maybe we won't be able to get the third party just as clean. Lucrox though, just further afield. Nixie in the compound. He kind of breaches his way in now. Exactly where the guys are. Now we go for a full smoke. There's a early aggression here from both these teams. MG coming in from behind. Loix is there. Marbo gets scav. Loix needs some support. Marbo gets that confirmation. The 30 Sports also in the action. Lots have been cleared out. Slamgy obviously on the high ground. A bit more of a hold. Have to sort out the audio for the game. Bear with me, guys. Again, it's a bit of a last minute trying to sort a few things out. We're there. I think. Give or take. We're there. Now I've got to move round. Nixie's going to have to try and hold here. Crixie and Beamy are down for VP. Crux is a bit further afield. The question is, can Nixie get there? Can he not? I think there's too many teams that we've got. So we've got the contesters there. Let me zoom the map in. Oh, upstream. All in one production. It's going to be a bit scuffy, guys. I need to get into the swing of things. This is why we love it when we have a full production team. And it's not just little old me. Here comes the push out. Nixie now got to try and get the hold on. Just going to try and make the pull back. Heavy U2. He's only got smokes, right? Crux is here. That shift has gone heavy to the north as well. Guys are now fully out. We've still got water in play. It is crazy. The Crux is already gone. Nixie's kind of been left to his own devices here. I'm going to have to try and wait for that. Is he dipped out? Is he getting away with this? No way. No way. Is he was able to sneak away? Pixel going to go anti T-Runs further afield. Voptrox moving their way around. Tunnel fire here as well. And Nixie does get caught, unfortunately. Tunnel fire, full chase. The Mad's here. He gets caught. That one goes down, but it's a big exchange. Marco, final one here. Get some heavy U2 over. Mad's been confirmed out. Marco playing peekaboo. He's the final player now. He does go for this launch and the nade. Should sit in the bowl nicely. Does it fall short? Goes underneath the car. Gets the confirmation on one. No more heavy U2. 5 flashes, 5 smokes. So have the opportunity now to try and get a res. Actually, Voptrox actually go down 16th place. It's the cars that do the damage in the end. It's going to give him a bit of a bypass. Extends does get Nixie. Contesters working their way up moment here. Remember, they've got to think about their way to go in. TMO's in a great spot for this. Who's the second guy? It's T-Bone. Jonah Hill. He looks a little bit like Jonah Hill. It's a bit scuffy, this stuff, guys. Bear with me. I'll get everything set up. Everything going. I've got a map stream on. I need to keep that moving. is we've got so much play now in the south, right? We've got so much. These teams need to factor in the water. It's going to shift away from it. Question is to how far. SlamG, bad spot here. Navi wrapping their way around. They go past Marbo, so RFI are going to know they've got cars coming their way. A couple of connecting shots. Blue zone forcing them further in, but it's going to be huge calls towards SlamG. Thinks he gets Arctics down as Navi just pull up. That could be a free kill for them if they make the turn. Boostic's on the other side. They're taking the fight here. RFI needs to get involved. Hakatori launching a nade forward. They've not found the free kill. They have now. Ferris does get him. Mogor goes down. SlamG in a bad spot. Third party Central coming in because he gets Mogor, but Marbo on the round robin gets PWD, and the steal comes in from Navi. Jeez. RFI find a new home in. EK want to sit on the outside, and that's why they're great at hitting these shots. Spiro gets one. Oh, he gets a second. He eventually falls down. The cars are flying, and RFI are saying goodnight. Zone here now comes back for the shift this side. Footy Sports making the play up the hill. 3 kills already. Early 2 kills to start things off for them. Looking to continue. EWC, match number 1. Group stage A versus B. We're in. Apologies on the delay again, guys, but here's what it is. T-Bone was the bot that was with me on the camera before. Navi, it's phase 4, so Ferris is going to try and look over the top here. On med before he moves, and the question is, when does he go? Doesn't make any kind of telling sign that he knows, and esports trying to make a play back. They've got a little bit of a bowl. So no reason why they sort of disengaged. Other side of things, contestants had to play in sort of TMO. It's really the only sort of play from here. 2 kills. And the sacrifice of Sparta. Edix. Play a little bit more to the right. This guy has seen them move forward through. Nade over the top. Of course, some damage, but that's mainly more from the blue zone. They need to run short here with these nades. Edix can't help. Bounce off the back. Final player for contesters. Oh my god, what a hold. The car now is going down. He's on fire. It's going to tab out. But he's been causing damage. They're going to grab him. They're going to grab him quick. They second guess it. Nidix in the bowl below. EK still trying to hold the high ground. Nidix needs to be rezzed here. They've lost PWD. Well, yesterday, PDW. Jeez Louise, mate. Talk about a tongue twister yesterday for me and Koho, mate. Spirit. And now holds. It's also worth noting, guys, that with very quick turnarounds. So game 1, game 2, quick turnarounds. There's a 10-minute break between game 3 and game 4. And then we do go again. We go super quick the other way around as well. Kind of like that. That was seen that PC. Our boat has been spotted. It's surely headshot for days. They do catch him. Zend coming late. They get justice. 0-1 esports. Moving in. As one. Shiplet is on it. I will get the O added back in, lads. Don't worry. That's it's because it's on thing. Over no esports. Still travelling. I think there's one place he's looking to go, and unfortunately, he's got a friend. A friend in need. Oh, it was stolen away. Another friend down the road. Causing the damage. Zone shift away again. As we now sort of see. Play back towards that kind of shooting range. Quite dangerous for some of these teams that are in around this area. Obviously, the guys from Ascend are just now on the outside. They sort of played the way around. That means they're going to have to get shifted themselves. Is Chris going for a full send? Is he going to try and take the shack? Surely not. Grux is further afield. TMO will go down. Grux sort of puffing his feathers out. Send going for that wider wrap. Again, looking to sort of play into that pixel location maybe. Pixel is in the bowl. Send go above him. Get a guy close, but not close enough. Go down to a 2. Yes, Chris has played away. He's been caught, but actually mainly by VP to start with. Didn't expose himself. Lose nades. It's going to cause damage, but they're going to be on the outside. No one's really pushing from the adjacent side. No one's pushing down the hill just yet. Great move from Ascend. They got away with it here. T-Bone further down the hill. Takes a shot back towards Na'Vi. Extends. It's caught. Further out. He's getting shot from behind. Nade right underneath his... Oh, right underneath his footsteps. T-Bone can't help. Got to track it, isn't he? He's got to track it towards the other action. No, the Crux getting 4 push man. 10 teams remain. It's not in the placement points just yet. You found a bolt. Little fire just there as well. EK is in a good spot. And up the hill. We have to sort of watch over this one. Zone shifting back the other way. Safe food does catch one of the Ascend guys. That's at distance now. So I was about to say, well, no, but he goes down. It's 10th place here from Foot. A couple of kills, but not much else. So have to try and hold this one out. Couple of smokes. They've played in towards this zone. It's not too bad. Red Line's an interesting one now. They've played into this sort of shooting range for early. Zico. Love him. Strong player. Going to get out. Fairy Tale on the hold. They know they're coming, so they've pushed their way forward. Ivis just underneath the noses. Fairy Tale got enough of a defense on, but Omalova is a bit further afield, so it's got to be cautious. What time does he sort of make the play? Look, for me, this sort of low side, this sort of south, southwest, Na'Vi, Gike, strong positions if they get away with it. As long as there's fighting still happening down the bottom, you're going to see the freedom. If they get caught a bit later, like, okay, caught coming down the hill, then yeah, that'll be them guys. It's all based on timing now, right? James, tomorrow, mate, tomorrow. I'll get it sorted out for you tomorrow, bro. I don't think you're playing tomorrow, pal. Just didn't get it set up as a separate streaming time. I've got the details, so I've got it in here, but obviously I've got it in here so I can do this, basically. And that's about it. Here comes the play. Let's get back to this because Ferris jumps out into a full flash. Get a guy says surprise. There's one. Coming out the smoke now. If I take the X-ray off, there's quick kill confirm. He's looking to try and get his body back up. Haynes just comes out just on the other side of the smoke. Zico causing problems. What I said about these guys on the low ground, eventually able to cause damage. Was he spinning around? Oh no. Oh no. Right in the shack. Oh no. More nades coming in. Poor Brex. He's stuck here. Gonna make a match of play. He's come out flames of glory. But he's gonna fall. 10 kills now. Send will fall in 9th. Na'Vi looking strong. Holding out on the other side. S4 Savage. Gonna move their way in as well. They've been teetering on the outside edge. This zone, so not too bad. Too bad at all. Bit of freedom. A little bit in. Luke still holding for VP despite getting caught on that sort of early aggression from Na'Vi and the third party action from the other teams. Barrage of fire still coming in. Na'Vi 10 kills. Having to find a new home now to work from. Trying to get the map squared away. Oh, squared away. There you go. So, sitting just on the outside edge of shooting range now. Obviously, Eternal Fire have been here for quite some time. Savage moved in as well. Na'Vi playing off the high ground. He had to play down on the other side. So, from the high ground, the southeast, they played down and they got caught. Losing a couple of bodies. The guys from Na'Vi looking to try and take a clean fight. But, yeah, like... Croc's refusing to like go down without a big fight here. He is happy trying to get some kills. He's now found himself in placement points. He's on 3 points. Difficult for... we pop the smoke here so you can kind of play out and take some shots towards Savage. Now loses the zone. Of all people, right in the middle of the zone, we've got mortar fire coming out from. Oh, and Comarco, we've been gifted with a drop. Jeez Louise. Can you even get it in that distance here? Looking for that plateau. Could cause some damage. Harvey know it's coming, so already spreading underneath the tree. We didn't strike twice. First one's short. Looking to see if they're breaching over the top. Back on the other side. Back to the action though. Red Lion taking the fight here with Geeko. Diffix was a powerhouse. We know he is. He gets another 4 kills. He gets 4 kills under his belt. It's 9 for the team. Spiro doing a 4 as well. He's able to back the 1. PWD a little bit earlier. This team is one. I told you. One to watch. There's a point to prove here with Diffix as well. Remember, he parted ways, or they parted ways with him with Navi. Never know the full insides, but EK super, super strong. Now, this is on the old patch. Old patch. Well, don't get me wrong, all the BDRMs were good fun yesterday. The recall system changed things up slightly. Fortunate now for the Garuk needs to get out. He's on 2 kills. He's found himself some placement points as well, so wait and see. And he goes out. He'll find a ball. It's going to be good. It's going to be really good. He gets it as well. Tori's down on the other side. He's got a huge arse now, but he's making a dart for it. He's over the top. He's got pass. No S4. Oh, he's actually taken out from Navi at the end. He plays it into the hands. He's gone down. Fairy Tail swing round. Seifu's going to be there. He's just been exposed, Seifu. No heavy util for the guys. Diffix gets out code marker. They're trying to make the breach on the inside. Nade comes through, though, from Eternal Fire. Rem's there. Seifu backs off slightly. In a good spot here. Now descending. Harvey store on kills. Hakatori on 5 himself. Seems surely going to need to stop them playing out. Seifu is going to have to wait. Diffix unfortunately goes down. Spiro's trying to take Pekka on head to head. Can't see him. Has to dance the dance. Takes a break. Now sees it. Now gets a flash, but gets caught. Geeko watching down. 6th place for them. 5 teams now remain. 4 p.m. I said they need a good start. One of these teams that actually, if can convert a couple of wins, might just secure their spot. And don't forget, we are looking for a top 8 out of the 24 teams to go straight through. Golden ticket. Straight through into the finals. If not, they get an opportunity for last chance to get a recall. Not like you've not seen this format before, guys. Not map stream, not up at the moment. I'll get the map stream up tomorrow, guys. I'll get the map stream up as a secondary feed, should we say. I'll get it up into my individual feed here. We don't need it. Here goes Navi. They're going for the anchor holds. S4 lose 1 towards zone. Navi, if they want, they get a free kill there. 2 pull up, no need. 1 takes for zone. Navi already on 14 kills. An explosive start for the team. Flash comes over the top. Seifu says, no, Seifu gets 1. Karam gets the other one. And he gets the flush. Navi, from a difficult location, get caught from the bury holes of the 4-man push. Seifu takes on too much. Hakatori will fall. He's got to call to the other side, but we might see now the push come over the top. Right side looking to convert. He gets another one down. Karam is going to be down, so it's down to the single player. I was going to have to try. No, it gets caught. It's a solo. It's a 1 versus 1. Game number 1. Right side needs to get a med back on. Eternal Fire there as well. 3 kills. Eternal Fire took an early rotation. There he comes over the top. I'll try and get it booted up, guys. Go onto that channel, though, by the way. He's got the flash. He's got the grenade. He's got the head. He's got to win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oi, oi! Eternal Fire take game number 1, but surely it comes down to that team there. Navi. Jeez, like, what a game from those guys, right? aggressive stance. They were on the outside edge. They had to play in. It was quite difficult to play in at the time as well. So I like it. It's not too bad. Good start. It feels good. A little bit of a delay, but felt good. We've got another Erangel coming up, though. When we come back, it'll be match number 2. And then we've got number 3, 5 minutes in between. It's a super short break. So we've got to catch up on time. And then we do a 10-minute break in between game 3 and game 4. Obviously, thank you very much for all the likes, follows, and all the other subscribes and all love in chat. Don't forget to support the players. Let me know who you're supporting, who you think's going to be going through, or give me at least 3 teams you think it's going to be going through straight through to the grand finals. For now, we'll have a quick break. We come back. See you guys in game number 2.
They need to change the blue zone. I think it was so boring. It's so boring to see someone, you know, sitting outside blues in circle 3, circle 4, and they just come behind a team was probably going to win. They played really good, and then they just knock 2 guys, and then it's GG.
And then they go to zone. And then they dash to zone again.
And then one thing, you know, we did see someone in, I think it was PGS 8 with 54 first aids.
Yeah. So there's 2 ways to tackle this, right? You just alluded to that there. You either increase the weight of first aids.
No.
Right?
Wrong.
Or you increase the level of blue zone damage. Now,
blue zone damage should be unhealable after circle 4.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Simple fix. Easy to go.
I've always said about punishing people. If it was possible, for me, I think the best scenario is to increase the blue zone damage, but it's increase the blue zone damage per person. If you spend more time out in the blue, your damage is increasing. So the total game time, if you don't really get into the blue until the late game, okay, there's a problem there because you'd have less damage, right, compared to someone else. But if you're a beanie, king of the blue zone, he's in blue zone from phase 3. His damage should be ramping up times 2 compared to someone else a bit later on. I think there's multiple ways you can slice it.
Yeah, there's multiple ways they can deal with it, but it needs to be changed, and hopefully soon, because I think it takes a lot of competitiveness outside the game right now.
There's what other competitive stuff. Panzers. How many Panzers are there?
Ridiculous.
Do you like them?
No. I think it sucks. I think it really sucks. I think it really takes out of the gunfights and people clutch in certain situations where someone could just drive up to you, Panzer.
This is why we're doing this, because he's a player. I quite like him. They're aggressive.
They might be fun for you to watch. Same as the mortar, right? A lot of people that watch like to see the mortars and stuff, but
there's a lot more skill in a mortar than there is a Panzer.
I agree.
Panzers are pretty
I don't mind the mortars. I'm one of the players that actually don't mind the mortar. I think it's fine to add in the game. Foldable shields, great. Smoke launchers, great. Just the Panzerfaust, I think, should be removed.
One big thing as well for me is that we saw a lot more util being carried into the late game. And I think that comes part and parcel with the trunks, right? Yeah. A lot more people taking stuff through, people getting used to that change, people get adapted to that change, right? Huge amounts of nades, like, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. I think we'll see more of that. I'd like to see the blue zone change 100%. It needs a buff, it needs to be increased, the damage needs to be times up. Yeah. Will they do it this year? Most probably not.
I hope so, because it's busted. It's busted. And the last thing we got to say about PGS 7 and 8, with these results from BB, they are qualified to EWC. Yeah. They're qualified to PGC. And that gives us perfect
transition. Nice transition piece.
To the
old. Told to work on transition because we waffle too much.
To the old power rankings, right? I'm going to get this up on my phone just so I get it 100% correct right here.
Power ranking is mental. So those that don't know, power ranking is kind of come out from op.gg, and the first iteration was quite changed. There was multiple teams, multiple of the same team. There's still is the case, and then there's this big question around people have moved. So TSM has a ranking, but the whole TSM team moved over, and TSM still have the same ranking. Yeah, it's new. I think they should change it. And they are changing it. Yeah, how much they change it is crazy, but obviously we need to talk about a lot of the facts, because yes, BB team rightfully so due to the power rankings are going to be qualifying through, but there are some teams there that are in question of their ranking. Yeah.
So I'll start off like straight away, and I think OPGG's power rankings suck. They need some serious
work. T-bone take.
They need some serious work. You know, there's problems with how they calculate the score. You know, it's not really based on placement, I would say. You know, we've seen teams get more points than others based on a worse placement. How that makes sense, I don't know. Just the overall system needs to be balanced again, and it needs to be transparent, I think, personally.
Okay, let's break this down then. So you like the system thought process. Forget about how it's measured at the moment. Do you like the idea that we've got a power ranking system?
I don't mind the power ranking for EWC and stuff like that. I think it's okay.
What about for PGC?
Nah, I think PGC should always be qualifying through regionals.
Okay.
And that's the only thing that should matter.
So apart from EWC, really,
Yeah.
that's the only real major effect on power rankings.
But EWC is the biggest event apart from PGC, right? So it is a massive thingy for a player.
What are you trying to tie them together though? We're taking all the inputs from the other regionals. We're taking the PGS 7s, the PGS 8s, and they're changing their power rankings.
The thing is, it's still heavily biased against GPTs because they're always at PGS.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, so it needs to be transparent. It needs to be. I think PGC should just be top regional teams, and it shouldn't incorporate the global stuff. I personally think, but obviously that's not how it works.
I wouldn't mind seeing a player ranking.
Player rankings could be cool, yeah, but yeah, just so I think it sucks. Right, I think it sucks. And
Moving on.
They need to be transparent. They need to be transparent, and they need to fix certain situations where placement doesn't mean as much and stuff like that. So just to say, who's qualified, right? This is for EWC because the top 8 teams from the power rankings get directly invited. So we got DNF, deserved.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds, deserved.
Well, I don't pause. Twisted Minds, they didn't really perform.
Didn't really perform, but I still think they've, the whole of last year they played well. They've played good in the regionals. They've still been top 8 more or less every time.
Same
right?
team as well, yeah. Okay.
Falcons deserved. Yep. You can't blame them. BB deserved. 17.
I like how you missed it again.
Deserved.
Yeah.
Now this is where it starts getting a little bit. T5.
Questionable. Good last event.
Good last event. I do not think they deserve to be there.
Questionable.
And this is where the ranking system comes into play. That I personally think maybe there's other teams. The Expendables, again, shaky.
Maybe. I don't think they should be there.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And then Day Trade, them bottom 3 teams is. I think there's teams that should have been gone.
Who do you replace them with?
Oh, it's a hard one.
I love asking you last questions like that.
It's a hard one. I still think that maybe Liquid should be over one of them.
Yeah, but they didn't qualify though.
They didn't qualify, but
I think power rankings are good.
Yeah, I honestly, it's a hard thingy because I don't know the formula they're using to calculate this stuff.
And I think that's half the problem. If it was transparent, at least we could understand and break it down.
If it was transparent, everyone knew how the rankings work. Maybe it's.
Let's take some of these other teams, right?
Yeah.
Navi's in 10th. Agree or disagree based on their performance so far this year? No.
If it's just from this year, I would say no. But it's not.
Okay,
the power rankings are not based on this year.
I personally think it should be on a 12-month rolling.
Yeah.
Right? So we're rolling in a 12 months. So basically, as we go past an event, the year event before drops off, right? So we would have had Navi's performance last year knocked off now from the last 2.
I would say no.
I agree. Phase ban.
No.
TSM. But this is the thing, TSM could just go pick up a roster and go, we're 12th power ranking. Imagine if they were 7th.
Yeah, well, that's one thing we need to talk about the power rankings as well, right? The fact that orgs can now fully own the spot, fully own the power rankings, and I think from a player's perspective, it's extremely bad, right? And I'll give a bit of an example on this. Just say I am Falcons, for example. I want to kick my team, or I don't want to. I decide, I'm rank 1 power rankings.
Yeah.
I suddenly go to my team and go, okay, I want to pay you $100 a month now. I'm not paying you your normal salary. Because we're rank 1 power rankings. And if you want to play in EWC, you have to accept. Because as soon as that team goes, okay, no, this is unfair.
Anyone's going to jump.
Boom, they lose it. And then they can just hire another team. Now, I'm not saying that is going to happen. Obviously, that was just...
It's going to happen, mate.
That was just a purely made up situation with Falcons, and I'm not saying that's so. Let's just get that out of the way. But that's just an example of what orgs can do now. You can do all the work as a player, and then suddenly your org can say, "All right, we're not paying you anymore. If you want to keep your spot, you're just gonna pay under us for free."
My thumb's hurt. I've been scrolling so far down to find you.
Yeah.
Foot Esports, 34th place.
Not good.
But
I would say we deserve that. We haven't qualified to any online global.
But again, you've got Ascend that's harder than you, like Luna maybe, arguably GNL, like...
But
I think there's teams ahead of you that shouldn't be there.
But obviously,
Sonics is ahead of you.
but
But they don't exist.
But obviously, these teams like they've made it global events, and it's obviously heavily biased for globals.
I get that. Here we go. It's map number 2. Just double check things up. I got a few things to do. A few people are saying that there are a few issues. Yeah, there is. I think I got some of it done. Didn't get time to do the update for the map stream, so I'm sorry for that one. And flight path for this one though, for game number 2, is a northwest down towards a southeast. Yeah, so the resort play. Just so many stages that didn't quite know. There is an official broadcast though next week for the finals, but for now, you're gonna be stuck with me. There are others. We've got French, there's a German, there's a Czech, there's a Russian. Some of them are taking my feed, some of them are taking POV streams. You've got Koa doing another English. Koa's doing a bit of a watch party, so he's got players POV. He's got my stream as well, so he's gonna be dipping in and out. He can draw on the map. He loves to scribble on the map as well. Really enjoyed casting that guy. You know, one though, obviously was in the way of the Eternal Fire Boys, so pretty well as it comes down to how things were to be. You get the big map up. There you go. But the flight path, the plane, not too bad. Let's go back the other day. Don't know if I'm not getting the kills, I think, warranted, but arguably a good game. A good game to start. Flight path, though, pretty normal for most of these teams now. And so they will now work their way in. I've got to keep my aircon on. I'm really sorry, guys. Please let me know if you can hear it. I've put my noise gate up slightly, so hopefully you can't hear it, but it is. I've got production PC, I've got my PC, I've got a gaming laptop on. It's like a sauna, right? I need to get a bigger office. Wait and see. See, left navigate's been replaced. Yes. He's been replaced by Extends. Good player as well. Yes, there's load of actually load of streams out there. There's load of community casts like this one. This is a community cast, guys. Nothing official here. The second get military island complete to themselves. No change really on the drops. Interesting, obviously, how things change up when we get the other teams coming in here, but homework has been done. 010. Ah, yes, lads, that's what I was going to do. I was going to fix that for your overlay. Let me do that now quickly, because I can. So it appears. Let's look at that, and it is. Oh, when does it stay? Okay, no, it doesn't. Right, I got an idea. It's gonna be that. It's got a little blip. No, not happy with that. Must be a way in which I can do it for you. I think I know how to do it. It's on Excel, so sorry, you're gonna have like a little dash next to it. But I can do it. For you. Zone shifting its way in. There's actually a little fire already kicking off. I didn't see this one. On through. Boosted catches him sneaking in. The rest of the guys are a bit split. Actually keep an eye on Beamy and, more importantly, Navi. They're kind of rotating past at the moment. Beamy is repositioning here. And Beamy actually does go back towards safety of the compound. Navi are going to sort of split their way past. And I can't really help with the map stream. It's so far over. I'll get it sorted in the next shift, guys. We don't need that. Or a fight. Unfortunately caught. This could be pretty punishing as well. They're already down a body. Whereas here as well, we can hear the car. He's positioning himself, but it's a pick up and move away. They are in zone. One player left, one player down. And yeah, the guy, they're sorting out the brakes basically. So the brakes should be pretty quick as they kind of all work between the two. We won't forget to start about you next time. So they won't forget to start about me. Love it. Thank you. It will be the first time it's happened though, so don't worry. Yeah, so it'd be technically roughly about 5 minutes in between each game. We do have a 10-minute break though between game 3 and game 4. So we do this one. We've obviously on one already done this one, and then we'll be moving into Rondo. After Rondo, we'll have a break before Tago, and then we'll finish things off Tago. Miramar. Actually, I quite like it. It allows me to eat my dinner. It's arrived. Mrs. like, oh, let me order takeaway and immediately when I'm starting the stream, so I can smell it as I walked through the house a minute ago. Big salt. That was a catch. Navi cresting over the top. Good couple of shots though. They've identified the building below as well. Gotta be cautious. Just to ensure he gets that reinforcements. Drop goes on the other side towards TMO. Free Sports obviously do drop for South George, so this will be a normal positioning for the team. Now, I'll hold. He's holding a little bit into South George as well. TMO have moved in containers. I think 4 PM will be a bit... I'll be honest, I think they'd be a bit disappointed that they didn't get the conversion, right? And look, I don't want to take anything away from Eternal Fire. That team has got this ability to get in. Right? They get this great ability just to get confirmation and get qualifications. So when the times get tough, Eternal Fire get tougher and they pass their way through. That kind of makes sense. Down 2 bodies, right? And they found themselves in a position to change that thing at the top. You see that overlay thing? I need to sort that out. Someone remind me. But the time you guys remind me, I'll be back in the game and I would have forgotten again. Everything's updated today. Let's look at the wider picture. Send now working their way over. Vopshock's coming in. Fairy Tail. Aggressive Fairy Tail. But it's aggressive. They're coming on the late rotation. Red line at the top. Right. How do I stop that? That's going to bug me. Discord, how to stop overlay. It is a Discord, isn't it? It's a Discord one. Navigate to game overlays. Game overlays there. Enable overlay. No. Skip. Off. Done. Get rid of it. Oh, hello. Not missing any action here. Helman goes down. Contestants are going to team. Got the firepower to be able to do it. Rexy's there. Jump shot. So we've had to move about as well. Rexy from phase over. I'll be honest, I think T-Bone is the same. Gibson maybe cast, he doesn't know yet. I was asked to also cast NA, but I've been asked if I want to do a double shift. I might go support for some love. It just changed correctly. So you needed to change up phase, get that. They then pinch Vard from Footy Sports. Hard for Vard moves to phase. He's always going to answer that call, right? And then Scav moves into Footy Sports. So there's our changes in the EMEA region. Scav for Foot. Vard goes across to phase. Phase, obviously, Crexy goes to VP. EB, unfortunately, is out. No word as of yet where he's doing. Might come as a coach, might come back as a caster, might go find another team, might retire. Don't know. Should ping him a message, actually. Slam G, wide rotation for them. Everyone pretty much is in. Fairy Tail, the only team on that north side is, I say north side, zone also have arrived. On Stan Livers, should get that res back up. Wait for the zone shift not to happen. Fopjocks on South Pachinki Hill. Red line. I'll pop in the emergency pickup, and I got the reinforcements coming in here. But as you can hear, eyes in the sky. If I catch up with him, he's here. There he is. Bomalovo might be living to his name. He's on the scout at the moment, but he's going to catch that EP coming out from Redline, right? Hopefully this might be a better picture-in-picture now. It's kind of scuffy, but it's there. Zone is about to hit. Fairy Tale taking their time on the north side. God, if it's just back to that north, be dangerous. Donut up. Loses so much of the water. Fine, that's the case. 30 spots right in the middle. Just having a look. Pomolovo sees the vehicle leaving from TMO. Phoenix going across towards the other side. Lots of movement. Geeko coming to the south side, but we've got a lot more action now happening. Also, we get a slight crash here. Tunnel fire. 4 p.m. 4 pushman go down. Fortunately, boys, so I missed that. Apologies. Got too much going on. Send will crest by. We get Melman with shots on as well. They should come in just after this bowl. Good shots as well. I'm getting the connection, not just one, but two. Always looking for someone to live. Good line go down as well. Full crash. Everyone who's had the compound's able to defend it. Sends are literally going for a send. Surely it's a stop at the base of the hill. You do not want to go in between this here. Navi's one side is going to divert them now. It's going to divert towards Foot Esports. Kilikai knows the danger. Goes back down. It's Chris is like, no, I'm going full send. Danger doesn't mean anything to me. Foot Esports, they haven't shifted for this. Maybe because Navi has a little bit of a Kilikai, gets a good old push on there. Foot Esports back away. They allow us send in. They're going to try and get the fortification back to this kind of ridgeline. Allow us send in the middle. It's a bad sandwich for the boys. It's a very bad sandwich. 30 Sports one side, Navi on the adjacent. Surely this is going to erupt at any given time. Big shots one side. Sees on the other side, Ferris does pick up. It's Chris as well. DMO pretty safe here. Bomber over is just scouting at north side. You can see him. Foot troops trying to come in from the contestants in that southeast corner. They get caught as well. MG arguably a huge amount of area to cover. Now there's some issues with Twitch. Unfortunately, I can do. All I can say is, guys, I'm on YouTube as well, so there is none. Where is the official channel? So only the finals have an official channel, basically, guys. It's only community cast. So we've got this one here. There's a couple more on Twitch. I don't know about YouTube. I think I might be the only one on YouTube. But we've got Czech, we've got French. There's German. Kawo's doing an English / German POV / grabbing this feed as well. But yeah, only the finals have an official stream. Sorry, guys. Apologies again for the delay. Nothing I can really help with. Oh, store airborne. Surprising, still got fuel in that thing. Actually had a reload of it, so he's good to go for a little while. Let's try and get an understanding. This zone's going to shift. Slamgy, good position. They're coming in the sort of southwest corner. They're in the open fields. Arctic's high ground, catches Quizzy, doesn't get the knock. EK with a 2-1-1 split. Remember, PWD went down slightly. Ascend went for a full send through not just one, but multiple teams. Found themselves on top of Everest. We should lose some of this water at the top. Everest will play. There we have. So we have played very much away from George. Going down to the south side. Does play sometimes towards that northwest. So that's why we see the likes of 010, TMO, Fairy Tale sort of hold on to that area. But you've got to be cautious because if it plays south, it plays into the field. And if you're in a north position, you've got a lot of teams to work your way around. This is why we see VOP trucks with a big rotation around the outside. Contestants will just hold. They're going to hold the highway, but we're going to see a lot of this now. Slam G working their way in. Do they crash in towards RFI? No. And they're going to put themselves in the sandwich, though. That's Foot Esports. Foot need to puff their feathers out now. They can't allow another team like Ascend just to crash in. T-Bone takes a couple of shots here. Actually takes more shots coming in from S4, from Savage. Of suppressive fire. Scab the new boy. It's holding the front line. A lot of action, a lot of shots coming this way. Send might be looking at a push. There are no Foot's this way, so you see Foot go down, then we'll push that way. Has this been caught yet? I don't think it has, you know. Hasn't. It's the MK there. Fox might take this one. Contestant needs to get in. Nixie really wide hold. I actually kind of like Nixie's hold. Why not? Why not take it? Because you can. All teams on that rotation rounds. Let me zoom that in first, actually. Give or take, that's about right. So yeah, a lot more teams obviously on that rotation in. Definitely a Everest being the kind of pinnacle point here. Santa Foot to try and get that defense. Send, fan themselves in the middle, able to get out their sort of bowl. Navi on the hold on the other side. Voptrox have now joined the party as well. So all these teams kind of happy to live in coalition. S4. To get their kills on their crash. Fairy Tale now working their way in. It's going to be really crucial for this one. And look, you know I'm a big fan of the glider, right? But if he doesn't get the calls right, they're coming in late on the blue. If he doesn't get these calls right, he's actually easy landing. It's not. The team going to find themselves in a pretty bad section. 8 seconds to go. Phase 3 to phase 4. Orvalovo is now in. He's going to be able to see these cars on the right-hand side. He's going to maybe joystick this team underneath the ridge. VP now needs to go hold. That zone shift goes back towards that kind of northeast section. So these guys just on the outside, but they do need to start making a play back this way. CS needs to make their way in as well. GK take the knock on the tunnel 5. I don't think they can make the play in towards them. But eSport is now going to try and defend, but that means they get closer to Ascend. Ascend haven't puffed out too much either. Oh, no. One more shot from T-Bone. Getting the feeling T-Bone doesn't like the Dragunov. Eventually getting one. It's going to be so cautious because it's been stolen away from him. Bustix has stolen it. Slam G. Do you know what? For me, they've only got one way to go, and that is up here. They've got to climb the mountain. They go round. They get caught later. They could be that last team pushing in on the outside edge. A bit further afield. Just need to get moving. Diffix now working their way down. They are leaving. Tunnel Fire also on pursuit. Both these teams will clash at the end. Grizzy. That car's completely flipped. Go for one. It's actually the car that's flipped caused the problem. Shido goes down as well. Omarko goes for a full send. He seat swaps to back. Seat swaps around the other side. Gets caught. Final player now. Oh, the third party action comes in. The match should be reading this one. 4 kills for the boys. Contestants are here. They're ripping them apart. Tunnel Fighter's going to fall. EK in problems. Contestants are coming at the right time. VP might even be able to swing this. Get as many kills as they can. 4. They're down to 2. VP should be the victor of this. Maybe not from the kills point of view, but definitely from a position. They held firm. Demi's wrapping his way around. You can see him on that sort of north side. Diffix, another point stolen away. Cruxy gets Diffix down. They are going to be happy with that. Outside edge hold. Aid in towards the Doritos. Bounced off. Actually gets caught from the Doritos. And actually S4. He gets the final one. So down and out. Tester's really pieced apart that kind of EK victory. Talk about victories here. Footy Sports, they fall towards that Slam G push eventually. Both the fights happen at the exact same time. You can see it in the kill feed. ONO's pushed up, Ascender pushed back, and obviously earlier on, Navi pushed away as well. This is match 2. We are best of 6 today. It's the group stage. It will be a best of 12 for all the groups. So, group A, B, and C. It is A and B today. Brooks is down. Good flash. Artix is down as well. He's got the jammer pack, but he needs to get med on pretty quickly here. Or get in. He scrabbles his way into safety. Artix down. Rory's good position. Hasn't got the confirmation. Hasn't got the heavy U2 either. And go for a flash over the top. Vest is pretty tanked. Good time on the play. Centre have come back now. So remember, they pushed to the other side. They're looking for a victory where they can. I don't know if O&O Esports are aware of this. They're just trying to hold the outside. They've got a couple of kills. They've lost a couple, though. Still charging forward. Roy's has been spotted. Shipless has. It's Chris, no vest. Hangs down below. Surely he's had those shots above. Shipless goes down. Royzy is there. Slamgy back to a 3. This Chris does catch him. Slamgy going to know that, so they're going to get moving forward. There's not much really on the way of Shipless, but should get an option to get in. It's Chris. He's got util. Does he know he's got a team coming his way? I think he does now. He's turned back. The vest is pretty done. Justice gets beaming. This is a difficult fight around this side. Just going to stay with this at the moment. We'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep it up there so you guys can see. What point did these guys just go for it? What point did these guys work their way in? I think they might have to. They are. Good nade. Great shot. Been hit by the Doritos. Grexy's down. It's down to Nixie. Grex is bleeding out. So it's Beamy. TMO working their way around. Justice might just about see him. Harvey obviously came off the high ground towards the compound. So a good hold from them. Can he get... maybe... Works maybe. TMO finishes off Fairy Tale. The myth off 3 kills. I need to get something back. Back to the fight on this top side. About to kick off. Haynes plays peekaboo. He goes down. Boostix catches him. He's just about to duck behind. Boostix destroys. Another 2 under the belt. Another 2 in the bag. S4 hold wide. Poptrox lay low. Nixie trying to play strong. BP are definitely the winners of that sort of earlier engagement. They move in. TMO have come in late. They've kind of swept this side. It's very hard to play this corner. There's lots of open terrain. Assuming you haven't got a vest either. Nix is down a vest. Justice does pop a smoke. It's going to give him a bit of time now to move in. He's on the outside edge. He plays number 6. Trying to catch Needix with his hand in the cookie jar. I think he's going to say goodbye and good night. He's done. Needix, big brain moves. No points to be given. Basically. Here's a map feed in. Right, covering a map feed and covering observing is hard, guys. Very hard. Poptrox go down to 1. Definitely on the outside edge. I can see a world where Slam G, if they get the timing right and they can get off this mountain, they can cause damage. They hammer him back. I think they're going to go for the smokes and get the cars, then take this ridgeline down. TMO will cause them some problems. The other big problem they are going to get, well, that needs Voptrox here. He also needs to come down off the high ground and take some shots. Hear some footsteps. Gets 1. Swings for the second. Gets the second as well. Vorix, though, trying to confirm what he can. It's about to get 1. Potentially 2. I can't see the res is happening. There's 1. We're on a top 4 position now. Slamgy down to 1. They didn't expect the solo to be sitting there. And that was an insane play for them. He knows he can't get him. He has to play this one out. Solo destroyed. Navi, 4 players. TMO, 4 players. S4 with 4. Savage will try and hold that as well. So, 5 kills from TMO. Savage a bit more quieter so far. You can keep an eye on the old kill feed. The kills by going to Twire. Especially mark Twire on the chat. I'll get you over there as well. If I'm EMEA, I'm going to NA. Yeah, potentially. Again, guys, hope the aircon that I've got on it is okay for everyone. Or it doesn't affect you guys. Navi, look strong game number 1. Looking strong game 2 here. TMO looking to close out. They didn't have the best game start of the day. Got 3 days of groups as well, don't forget. This is Group A versus B. Back on tomorrow. Next, just sees the tippy toes there. Low. In, out, in, out, in, out. Sparta and Justice are trying to keep an eye on Navi. The fear is that it goes heavy towards that sort of north side and forces them into that play. But Needix takes a couple of steps back just to kind of maybe block the peekaboo over the top from Navi. Has to go back their way. So phase number 7, Navi and TMO, they're the two to hold. Navi will be happy if they don't try and make the push yet. You have to try and deny S4 moving in. But before that, they are going to go for an MG3. Hey, what more do you need in an open terrain like this is a heavy 7.62 gun with a bipod. S4, do you just go aggressive into the compound? Do you go round to TMO? Do you wrap all the way around to the north? It feels ages as well since I've actually observed. Oh. Still 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 1. So might got to be hyper aggressive now. So S4 got to make the play. That's why I start with them. They're not going for the res. They're going for the push. They're going to take TMO. Navi should activate and come down if they can. They've got to be careful though. There's 1, 2. The anchor play unable to do so. Slam G coming over the top. Does get caught actually. Hakatori picks him up. Now Navi destroying the guys at this side. Scar was like, which way do I go? He goes down. Unfortunately, though, Needix is also down. Team, I need to stretch this. Justice getting the res back on Navi. Looks like they're trying to do the same, but they can go down and around the other side. New boy extends. Four versus 4. Make the call in chat. Navi, a good game number 1. Huge amounts of kills. Denied by Zone. Looking to try and clutch this one up. TMO this time. Getting the kills in. They're doing the damage. Don't forget, guys. But they got the kills. Extends moves to the outside. So he's waiting at the moment for this sort of wrap around this side. He's kind of waiting for this play to see if they work their way around and that. But it's not going to be the case. TMO running out of zone, no. Navi just need to hold. Hakatori, a couple of shots here. Extend's going to wait. I'd be interested to see if at what point does Extend activate and go south and round. Earth in the compound. Just on the other roof. Extend's laying low. TMO haven't given it up either. They know potential. Be danger that way. This is where we might see them sort of push around. So where they come to extends, press past him, run him over, either or. They got to push in. Extends, shimming his way in on the zone. We'd have had the car, so information be given to Hakatori to say, hey, look, do you know what? The team's pushed their way around here. The car's played into our sort of area. They're in here. Don't need to extend just yet. Oh my God, Hakatori's got the MG as well. Lay down, Hakatori. Firing power from the drop of the zone. Couple of shots over the top. He hasn't got a lot of ammo for it, though. I think a lot of it's been hoovered up into the MG for the Dragunov. He's got enough to try and take out these last 4. Still head-to-head, still 4 versus 4. As we wait, the team's got a piece apart. Hakatori has to get off the high ground. Justice, Tiska, move round. The dot obviously is going towards the guys in the middle. You can see the guys have played out that side. Just to see actually if the Mythov have any idea that there's someone here. I think they do. Look, they are cautious. There's the flash. That might be a telling sign like, hey, they're sort of checking it off at the moment. They made the compound as well. Extends, laying low, cool, calm, and collective. Shimmy slowly. That's going to give away a sound cue. Now gets up, takes a couple of shots over. He goes down. First to fall here, down to 4 versus 3. Hakatori had to get up the high ground. He can't really help that. Launches the nades forward though. Nades coming back his way. Dips in towards cover. Ferris back on the other side. Puts himself near the door. Actually, so Steve, he's covering completely the other way angle. Expecting another rat round. It's not going to come that way though. Technically, there's 2 of them. Hakatori knows he has to take the high ground. Does go back up here. Flash into the smoke. Extends, still able to provide some information, but he is down. Tori. Opportunity now to get a med. Extends, as I said. Falls his way closer and closer. So Steve now back on the other side. Goes backwards and forwards. So just get down to a 1 shot. He has to work his way up. Needix is down. They go back on the inside. It's now down to a 2. Ferris is flush. Hakatori has got the gun on the high ground there. Both of them up on the top. Sparta underneath. How do you dig someone out above you? How do you get down and get the kills? There's a quick kill confirmed. There's another one on the board. 10 for TMO. Needix is down. Is there time to res? Nate goes over the top. That's not bad if it bounces nicely. It goes over Crest nicely, but doesn't get the connection needed. So Steed has to come down. He's worked his way into a position now underneath Hakatori. He's down to a 1 shot. Only 7 bandages in the arms of Hakatori. 4 kills at the moment. 2 versus 2. We're going all the way to the wire. Here comes the flash out the adjacent side. Sparta is in the compound, but they've got the zone. They've made the aggressive push. They've taken the compound away. Navi needs to get closer and closer, and that's not going to be helpful though, as they do take down. It's going to be down to Sosidi. Tiska makes the play towards him as well. He gets caught. He has to get 1 down to 1 versus 1. He's got the cover, and Navi got that discipline to back it. It's a win for them. It's 6 kills. It's a 16-point game, but all eyes were on TMO. What a play from that team. Got to give them a big GG's. Got to give them a big GG's for that as well. The fact they got into that compound as well was great. And then, obviously, they had the high ground. And look, Hakatori with an MG in hand. Yeah, God, jeez Louise. Yeah. You pray that he's going to be able to get all the kills. Now, good hold from them. Justice obviously making the play through. Extends played a part in that as well. So he tried the outside edge. Didn't go their way. Not if he dug deep. They're able to convert. They're able to get themselves a win and a good hold. A couple of early deaths. A lot of action, though, up in Everest when it comes down to it. Interesting that Footy Sports went down. Slam G comes storming their way through. Ascend somehow found a little home in between them and Navi. But Navi getting themselves a win. Early rotations. Got themselves a victory. Not the kills they got from game number 1. But you know what? After 2 kills, Navi looking to punch that ticket early. Let's take a quick break. As I said, when we come back, it's only 5 minutes. We'll be back, though, in our next round, which will be Rondo. And then we take a quick break for 10 minutes after that one. But I'll see you guys in a few. Okay, so we like there is a power ranking. We don't like that we're in agreement. We don't like that we don't know how the power ranking is done. And also, more importantly, that we don't know how the power ranking is done. Because
Exactly. Yeah, that's the biggest problem.
Okay, so we keep... I'd love to see a power ranking for players. I'm not going to lie. I think a power ranking for players would be so cool, and it would help so much for things like fantasy, like points and understanding why some people cost more and some less. But that's just a bit more... I
kind of think there is a power ranking for players, but that isn't released, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think that's a good idea.
That'd be cool.
I think they should add that. I think that's pretty cool.
Wait and see. We'll wait and see. Right, moving on. We've already spoken about the next bit. So PNC. PNC. Now, you can't talk about a lot of stuff for obvious reasons. For training and quality purposes, you can ask away, but he cannot answer you in chat. Yep. But I can ask tricky questions for him as well. So PNC. I'll be honest, I am looking to go. I'm not picked up on a talent. I can tell you guys I'm not on a talent. So thank you for all the messages that I've had recently. But no, I am not going PNC as a working person, but for those that do know and have been watching my social media, I have been looking to go. Now, I really want to go to South Korea, one, because I think it's great, but I also want to go for this event. Why? Because there are more teams playing. The 2014 PNC.
Yeah.
I look at PNC, and I know I like it because it's a really big event, number one. But two, I see it as like the all-star event of PUBG, right? And I don't know why it's mid-year. I don't know why it's in this middle part. I'd love to see it at the end. I'd love to see it part and parcel. Maybe it's the PGC at the end of the year. But this is an all-star event. The best players from the best countries are all competed, and I really like that they're also obviously zone dependent and area dependent. That they can only pick up now 2 players per team. So
Yes,
we're not going to have a full Germany Ascend team, because arguably Koa could have gone as the coach. They could have picked up 3 plus 1 more. The coach has to say, and he could have gone, sorry, player number 4, you're not good enough, and we're now playing as a 4-man.
They seem to have balanced it across all regions like that, actually. So even Korea, the last
Only
2
Team
times,
India, right? It's only India.
It's only Team India, which has a separate qualifier, but that's fine.
And big shout, India Gaming, you're in chat. GG's, bro. I know you've been a part, you've been messaging me, so keep up the good work for India.
But good job from PUBG. This is a good job. Finally, PNC, I've always said, best event, my favourite event. I love taking part of it.
Yeah.
You know, it's amazing. Everyone knows now it's in Seoul again this year.
Sick.
With 24 teams.
And the city's sponsoring it.
Yep. So that's going to be obviously crazy. It's just an awesome event. Anyone that, you know, watches, I think that everyone could say, you know, PNC is the best. Now, there has been a little bit of kickback on the teams they've chosen.
Yeah, but again, I don't fully understand how they're picking the teams.
Okay, I don't know how to understand it either, but I think it's based on regional player base, viewership and stuff like that. So just to add, we got Spain chosen.
Okay, 4 processes in Spain. Let's go for them.
I didn't even know any players from Spain.
Oh, it's exactly the same. I was like, the first thing I was like, who lives in Spain?
So that's the first thought process. Like, who's going to go? I have no clue. So that choice was very weird for me.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely, you got Czech Republic, Pixel, stuff like that. You got, you know, loads of Baltic states. So that one's going to be...
The Baltic region is huge for PUBG EMEA.
That one's going to be crazy. I don't know who's going to play for that. Don't expect them to do well. Moving on to France, again, all the good French players are gone.
Needix.
We've only got Needix. Needix is a good player.
He's a legend.
He is a good guy. He's a good player. Other than that, no clue.
I don't know who they're going to pick. Needix is 100%.
I don't even know any French players.
There's a few out there, but of all of them, the best one I know of is Needix.
Needix is the best by far. I would say he's the only one up to standard.
Yeah, I agree.
Obviously, we've got Germany. We talk about them a bit later.
Who do you think is going to be in Germany? So we definitely have 2 from
Germany.
Ascend.
We can go from Germany. We've got 2 from Ascend, right?
Yeah.
And stats-wise, I think it's got to be It's Chris.
Yep.
Kilik, I don't count.
Pains?
I think Braxco outperformed Pains.
And we need to check this. I haven't checked this.
I haven't checked, but I think he did.
Okay. So there's your 2 locked in from...
There's 2 from Ascend.
I think that's a missing from Pains. Pains is a good shout. He done well last PNC.
Yeah, I guess. And then after that, it's
when he doesn't agree with me, he does this funny little tick thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do sometimes. Right. I'm not sure, right? I think Pains is decent.
Pains is the man, bro.
Yeah, Pains is the man. Then obviously it's got to be Micah.
Yep.
I don't know how you...
Which is interesting, because, Nico, because he was ex-Ascend,
Yeah.
booted, not booted, left, didn't leave.
Yeah.
Playing back with his old boys, don't know if he still talks to them.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now the 4th is if the rule's still in that you can only have 2.
Yep, the rules are.
If the rule is there, I'm honestly not sure.
And Germany's not sure of players. It's not like they can turn around and go, oh, we don't have a lot of players.
Germany does have a lot of players. So Justice, right?
Yep.
Justice, that's got to be the 4th.
Coach? Only one question, right? There's only one, really. Koa.
If they're going to take Koa, I don't know. I think they might take a player, but who knows? Player as coaches, though.
If they do a player.
That's what they should do. I think the rule should be that if you're not actually a coach, then they should just be a player. Take a player.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be Justice, It's Chris, Pains or Braxco. Maybe it is Pains. I think he did have a good event last year.
Pains done well.
Yeah, I think he had a good event. And then obviously...
But he won't get in if he didn't get the points. If Braxton did trump him, then he's in.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting. I think it's been.
I don't know that for the stats for sure, right there.
Moving on. Go on. Who's on your list? I can go on my list if you want. I've got it here as well.
Yeah. Then obviously we got Indonesia. I don't really know too much about that region, so I'm gonna pass on that. India, we got our man here.
India game. Obviously, it's a full thing.
It's a full
I
team.
don't think you guys are doing really well, but I love that you're there. You just got to play your PUBG and don't try and adapt to the other players. That's my only take on this one. And please give the world a shock. That's what I'm going to say.
Obviously, let's just stick with the EU teams. Then we got Poland.
Okay.
Poland was a weird choice. I was really surprised I chose Poland. Obviously, you got Marslek.
Are we going to see Marslek though?
You got Cappy.
It's going to be Marslek, right?
It has to be Marslek. It has to be Cappy.
Yep.
Then the other Polish players a bit unknown. I don't really know them too well.
Marslek on that sick.
There is about 2 or 3 Polish players, so they're going to fill the roster, no problem. Next up, Sweden. Our man Fuzzface is back. He has to be back. He's one of the only.
Here we go. It's map number 3. I pressed the wrong video. I pressed Erangel. I want more Erangels. Give me more Erangels. Flying path is the same now. We are storing this sort of northwest down to the southeast, but with time to Rondo, it'll be different. More of an open terrain map, especially in some areas. But Navi top of the table. You can have a look at the table anytime by typing exclamation mark, wire, bracket, leaderboard, whatever you want. 35 points though, after 2 games, 14 placement points, 21 kills. Insane. Looking good. Extends a good player. And definitely filled a spot, right? No more said. The myth of second place. They didn't quite get the victory, but they still bagged 13 kills, and most of that came from that second game. 19 points for them. Total Fire in third. 18 points mainly came from that first game victory. Savage. They're like one of these teams that could be under the radar, guys. Could be under the radar, right? And actually, as a result, might find themselves going through. But I have to wait and see. Remember, we're looking for a top 8 after 24 teams. Top 8 after 24 teams. And then we are going to send them over to the finals. And we'll bring back 9 through to 24 into the final stage. We'll duke it out of the best of 12. Fairy Tale are up there as well, 15 points. Sam G, 15 points. Geeko, 15 points. So, he's loads to read into when it comes down to the first couple of games. Maybe not. It'll be more impactful a bit later. So, middle of the flight path goes back down towards this west side. We've seen some crazy zones there before. But it does mean, I'm being on this map, it does mean would be an interesting take for the teams that rotate their way in. Yulin, we had that kind of split yesterday. They sort of played towards the south side of the field, held onto the water to a bit. No twisted minds in this lobby. No need for them. No BB team as well. They qualified already. So I'd be sitting watching it. I think Deucey's actually doing a restream as well, so I haven't really given Deucey a follow. James is doing point of view streams, and he's got mine up as well. So again, pro players are watching it. Great insights, so make sure you go check them out as well. Go support the players, guys. I just wiggled my way into the lobby by hook or by crook. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for. VP, normal drop zone for them. 2-2 split. EK wide split. Jaden City taken by Voptrox. Just move that way so I hear the noise of the bus. Chris is a little bit further afield. They do go out late, but they'll be looking for the gliders. I won't be too surprised to see us sending the glider. We are sending it towards Melbourne. They get in the car. They get in the car. Red line. Showing their way in from stadium. RFI went early, went north. TMO went really early down. Shooting, taken by 4 PM. They've not had a bad game so far, right? Are they now mid-table? 10 points, 5 and 5, 5 kills, 5 placement. They should have converted game number 1. Yeah, maybe. think so. So, it's not bad. There's 2 games in. There's 2 games in, guys. 2 games in. So don't stress too much about it. We're on map number 3. Best of 6 today. We'll be doing another 6 tomorrow as we will juke our way through the group, so to speak. Group C, though, does house Bushido, FaZe Clan, Hive, Take Risk, Win or Die, Vorpal Sword, Ultra South, Stuckers, and Hype Beast. Hype Beast for me are an outside one to watch. Take Risk, good gamers as well. Bushido could be hit or miss, depends on how they're feeling. Vorpal Sword is always an under contender. Like they're there and they just suddenly sort of come out of nowhere and get themselves in. But it's going to be reliant on them getting some good shifts, some good placement. If I had to pick now, like, come on, Navi's already securing a spot. EK surely is as well. 30 spots on base and foot as well on that kind of initial start. Pick Slam G today as well. I think they're looking good at the moment. These teams now going to start shifting their way in. Can't even get the map over at the moment. Very out. Get back to some kind of safety. That's about as good as I can get the map. I can't get any further over. So there's no point in that. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to show it big screen for you guys. Free Sports crashing at the top. Fairy Tale sneaking their way down. I think they've seen the compound. The Mad is having a bit of a scout. The twin would go in. Scout's taking a couple of shots. If he gets knocked here, they might turn and go. That's them backing away. Slam G in a good spot. RV in, 4 PM, getting ahead of Zico and the boys from Redline. Good team. Watching through the quals, like, done well. It was an interesting place. It was some interesting plays. But they got in. Open calls are tough, right? And like, do you know what? I'd give a big shout. Do you know what I'd give a big shout to? Gideon. Like, I know he didn't make it through, and his comms are masked like crazy. But fair play. Himself through. Quite a few stages. Like, you take it. Let's have a look at some of these tags. So where are we tagging up? What is the play here? It looks like they're going to try and work their way, and that compound has been taken, so they need another plan here. We're down to Justice. Pixel has been caught. Yeah, let's look at where they're looking to try and stay. Not safe though. Esports down to a 3. EK coming in later. Only for them to move just yet. Obviously, we haven't got BB team because they've already qualified. So that Hung Sang area, that's a BB drop. I think these guys will be looking for a glider. They're looking to set up a interesting. We've got one at the moment, but this here is interesting. This is Ascend. Praying that people wrap just as wide as they do. There is an opportunity because we do have Voptrox on that rotation path. It would be German team versus German team. So, yeah, might happen. Might happen. We'll keep an eye on the map there. Hopefully, I don't forget and get drawn into another fight. There is an argument to say they are going to continue going around, and based on the flight path, they're trying to get as far away from the flight path, so they might play across this bridge. Yeah, that's going to happen, isn't it? Let's go. Just waiting to see. Will they turn? Good team as well, Trucks. They've got the ability to qualify. This is now, do we go straight or do we turn? You know what? This is going to be a big telling sign. They've done this. Oh my god, they're going to do it. Oh no, but they've moved. Send have played away. There's a blessing. They need a gas can. And they're airborne. And the send have left. The camp might have worked. But they didn't hold out long enough. Love it. Absolutely love it though. All teams on the rotations round. Marvo higher sides. You see a lot more gliders because of the hard spawns here. Marvo hits those. Used to get more momentum up. As the boys are a little bit further in. Marvo's a good player as well. Yeah, they would have gone that way as well. EK a little bit of a split here. Pretty close to Navi. Looking to work their way in. Actually, I don't know if they know they're here. So keep an eye on the map at the moment. Melman's under pressure now. There's red line. Try and red line it past him. There's one. Gets close towards the... Oh, he's got two. Oof, nearly for a third. But he's going to jump in the car and go to the other side. Third party action coming in. Good place in the car. You know, look. Showing what he's got. Underneath the car, though, gets the confirmation. They'll be down. Zone shifts away. Now we're playing towards more of a centralized spot. This team's got to get moving. The shots will come through from RFI on that rotation pass. 4 PM just puffing the feathers out, ensuring that they don't get crashed. If I get the connection, RFI do get away with it, but they go into the danger now of VP. On a huge split. Arbo is looking for some kind of safety for the team. Wouldn't be too surprised if he jumps out. He does jump out. He gets caught. He's off angle. He's got to cut his shoot here. He does cut it. He survives. He's on top. Rest of the guys still a massive 2-2 split. VP looking strong for this game at the moment. GK moving their way back. Okay. He's come off the high ground. He's come off the high ground? No way. No way. You're getting away with this. Oh, he just wiggles away. The guy's not looking. 4 PM. We're going to get eyes on here. Beamy. I think just got eyes on. He's jumped off. Let's have a car. Yeah, 4 PM. Eventually do see him at the end. Sophie was there. More of a shift to these teams. We're working our way around. Justice still going down. Obviously, RFI lost the glider. They're now in centre of his own. VP still with a massive 2-2 split. Vuptrox coming on the south side here, but they go against 010. Looks like we actually have a crash coming in. Here's a full crash. He's got one. Car right over the top. He doesn't care. I want to clear this player at the result. He's flat and Vorix. He's down. Gotta get shifting themselves. Oh no, esports back there. Plan okay. Difficult. Definitely a lot more quieter the early game. Oh, sorry, apologies guys, especially with chat. I'm not really gonna have time for chat until I kind of get to the break. So I'll see a lot of messages, a lot of tags. I'll try and get through them and try and answer as much as I can before then. Drops his glider airborne, so it's our third glider now. This one is about to go down. More shots. It's now smoking, so I just want to try and land it. I do think that you should have like explosive if you hit the ground, personally, like that, but maybe in a future update. Red line going for the EP. Good timing from them. We'll be looking to go airborne. Nalep is halfway up, so he's cheating. Definitely a spectator split there. He's not cheating, guys. And they are gone. Zone will shift away. Where do we go? It's going to give him a lot of decisions. For now, healing. Got the same sort of zone we had yesterday. has got a little bit higher than Yuling, so they don't forget the high ground in the middle. We are facing number 3. You have to see that play make an effect later. So we'll see a push away. So don't be too surprised. A lot more teams play towards that south side. And it needs to cut the shoot. He does. Gets down there on time. Have a look round. RFI are below. Make sure he's not getting parachutes on, but a lot more of the teams move in. So VP go for a little bit more of a collapse. They're not quite fully collapsed as they are sitting out of the bowl. I think this is more waiting for these teams sort of rotating past them. 4 PM can't push RFI. They can take shots towards red line, but it's going to be just that. TMO should stop just on the outside here. Got a bit of ridge line to play. Nick's driving the guys in. It's going to be really down to this next fight. Surely Eternal Fire and Ascends have to kick off. Vixen gets Hakatori down. Extends will fall because he gets caught as well. Oh, Nate goes out. Is he going to bounce on the door? It does bounce on the door. T-Bone steals 1. Can't get it through the door. Close the door. Let's close it in time. Here comes PWD. But so's Foot Esports. Scavs here. Nade over the top. Not a bad nade. Door's closed. Looking to try and work his way in. Gets caught by Ferris holding the anchor. Diffix gets caught as well. Foot Esports here. But they know the numbers are down. They've got blue zone nades. They've lost picks Whirly. There's 1. T-Bone's got 1 as well. They just need to blue zone nade that. I think there's a couple of smokes just to get closer. Ferris is on the other side. Looking for it. There's the mortar fire. That's coming in from another angle. Blue zone. Bounce nicely. It should land on the roof actually. It's going to need more than just a 1. Needs another one like that. Bang on the roof. To force these guys out onto the other side. They can heal themselves through. So without it being stacked up, shouldn't be too much problem. It's explosive here though. So he goes back into the safety. They can't get a connection right in the middle. Foot Esports aggressive. Unable to get the conversion. First on the outside now. T-Bone pops a couple of shots. But nothing more. Nothing less. Savage. Been pretty savage getting to the late game. Spicy. Shots will come through. 4 people in a good spot actually. They've got a bit of elevation there. TMO take a huge split. I want that fight still to continue, but it's not going to be the case. Zone shift down towards that south here. Unfortunately here for Fairy Tail, they got it shifting and they're going right towards Vubdrox. Oh, has he got away with that? Through the middle. Lays down. The car's going to give away to him. Oh, fully exposed. Right side continues. He rotates past. GMO needs to work in. Savage needs to work in. Foot Esports in a good spot. VP in a good spot as well. Navi will hold where they are. The action is coming from the top. If you're 4 PM, you need to be slightly aggressive here. You're getting kills. Do you play into it? Do you just wipe them? Do you go for RFI? RFI be waiting. I suppose it's difficult pushing into that bowl. You're going to get no early shots. Who advances top 8? Yes, top 8 to finals. To straight finals. Then we have last chance, basically, also. So we're looking for a top 8 out of the 24 teams that go straight through to the finals. And then 9th down to 24th will be playing themselves in the last chance qualifier that's next week. Savage under pressure here, but down to 2. They drive on. Is that because they think they're chasing a body? Neelix has a car. He stays. Oh, I think he's the head tank. So push back. Neelix gets a little bit of a free pass there. Rest of this is cracking on. TMO do crash their way in. Unfortunately for S4. Our solo player crashes straight into Neelix. Taking an aggressive Tokyo drift towards Lurex, but he knows where to get out of here. Oh, and Esports. Got to try and take their fight as well. Just got right in the middle. He looks a little bit further. Remember, he took a More of a drifty headset. He goes down. He's got a nade. Nade over the top, maybe. Eric's comes back as well, so Edix is going to get caught. Maybe if he plays over the top. Rest of Slam G looking to try and close this one out as well. It's got a bit of smoke. You can hear the footsteps, can't he? That's why. Yeah, it's been spotted. Oh, he's actually laid right down. This nade should be good. Just past him. Eventually forward does get him. Second nade does go. Causing the problems. VP versus Foot now. Don't forget, Foot are down a body already. 2 knocked. Makes him down to the last one. Thinks he's holding a little bit of a wider angle. T-Bone right in the bowl. There's a smoke. He's trying to play his way out of here. Nixie just on the other side. Nixie blows there. He does catch him. T-Bone causing the damage. How getting the flush. Stolen away. And Navi come in. Sweep. 3 Sports take 13th place. So with them unable to get rid of Navi. They've done the damage. Beamy gets out of here. It's just aggression fight. It's going to be explosive at the end. No matter what. Like, look at this. Like, everyone's just on the outside edge. Slam G are controlling the middle. Like, and you got Vopchucks that are sitting there as well. Everyone else is just fighting now. 4-man push go down. Brex is here. Ivor's going to work his way around. He's just looking up. He needs to look back. Brex is in the blue. He's going to pop around the outside here. He's going to see bodies. Needs to med one more time. Just wait for him to get a med back on. I'm in the picture though. Tunnel Fire trying to close him out here. Ivis is there as well. Ivis gets 1 with the mad. Gets 2. Scrap that. Nate comes over the top. Ivis got to be careful. Doesn't quite go. Brex might have the opportunity to move forward. Sees bodies in front. I don't think he knows exactly who it is. Tunnel Fire pushing their way in. 5 more meds. You can see there's opportunity to get some kills. He takes his time. He's going to try and get a med back on though before he makes the exposed look. Marbo. Let's get some more kills. Get 1 more. Get 2. Freezer charm. Brex. What a play. Take that. I don't think he's going to be able to get the med on in time. He might have cooked it just about. He gets on as well. Eternal Fire thinking, where did that come from? He has to figure out where it goes. VP are playing their way in. Code Marco's on the adjacent side, but he's making a smoke wall back out. Ira Fire there, and Brex is living to fight another day. 3 pack. And what a victory it's felt for him. Onto he does get Code Marco. So Eternal Fire now out. Brex should be able to get these meds back on and continue working. Brightside's down bodies as well. Beamy is not very chasing their way down. Navi storming their way to a final as it speaks. Brex, don't come over the top, bro. Right side will lay low. Brex goes round the other side. Shimmy away. Nixie gets caught. Snake in the grass. He's his way down. RFI are in front. Smoke will provide some cover. Trying to figure out the lay of the land. So he's got the meds for days. He's got to time it right. I don't know if he's 16 seconds. Yeah, gets on. We get a reload as well. Now it's at 8. He's got to get as much as ground taken off. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. He's going to pop the med. He's going to start chunking. As he pops over the top, though, he's going to see RFI right in front of him. They are in zone. Brightside playing this way slightly. He's been caught, though. And he does get taken out. King of the Blue is Beamy, but not this time. Rex. He's got 3 kills on the board as well. He just needs his time to move out. He's got much more time. It's unfortunate now for him. Zone shifts away, goes back towards 0-0. Slam G in a good spot. Mortar fire underway. It's going towards the high ground. Arm makes the play. And Marbo eventually falls down. Not been too bad. Navi want to work their way in. 5 teams now remain. Brex is just solo. So the real top 4 are pretty much lined up, apart from Navi. They can get a little bit of a freedom. Can sort of maybe sort of push their way forward. Soon to be a top 4. Surely it's going to be a top 4. Rex is nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. Back on the mortar fire, surely not. Where'd you shoot? I suppose you go to Navi, right? Get ready to make the move. Brex is now in, so you're not chunking blue. What fire is coming their way? They're moving. They're okay. Getting out of here. How's Fit doing after smashing the Players' Cup? They're doing okay. They're doing okay. They're playing well on the aggressive stance. And gets Brex, unfortunately for him. He takes 5th place, but he bags an extra 3 kills. Down to the hold. Bob Truck's hold for 1. Hold for 2, and Navi are just better at the moment. They clear. Slam G needs to get involved in this one, though. Nades come forward. Blue Zone's come forward as well. Navi's split, though. 4 versus 3 versus 3. Lurex is down, so Steed's going to be trying to hold this one out. The rush went forward and was denied from the other side. Blue Zone maybe deny him a little bit more. They are in the compound. Gets caught up. Bounces around on the decking. Second one will go underneath. It's going to force him further afield. So will Bloom. It's not going to be close enough, though, to cause the damage. Navi should be able to get this res. Bobtrot's got pieced apart there. It's unfortunate for them. I know Twitch is causing some people issues. I had some issues with Twitch yesterday. I am on YouTube. That's the reason why I went onto YouTube today, just to enforce it. So basically, if you need to, you can get over there. And there's been a couple of private messages for what is being played during the break. That's Game Day Esports. Myself and T-Bone, when we kind of break down our topics that are all PUBG related. New. Absolutely brand new. Fresh off the desk. Ownership goes back down. Navi, despite being top of the table, find themselves yet again chasing down zone. 12 kills. This is surely in 3 games securing a spot, right? We're looking at like cut off like mid-40s. I'm going to be pushing that after game 3 here. Extends. New boy. Steed is out. He's been replaced. And I think, again, you look at performances. There's been a few teams that had a few change up. You look at the performances. It's the right thing to do. We saw the change up. Unfortunately, Ibi is left VP. They had to try and do something. So, unfortunately for him, he's gone. I thought he played well for the team, but they wanted to change something. Ferris gets a knock on Mogor. So, Ibi goes. Unfortunately for them, we didn't see the change. Crexy moves in. And then it looks like we thought Mixie was going to take the step up, but then Vard was stolen away by Foot Esports. And then they find themselves now with Scav. Lots of change in the EMEA region. 3 versus 3 versus 2. Boostix gets caught. And one of our esports looking to try and get their victory as well, but on numbers. 5 kills. Everyone hasn't got a full squad just to play with just yet. Sneaks, you can see Navi sneaking their way ever closer now towards Slam G. Should be a little bit of a calm before the storm. Extends the new boys moving forward. He does catch up. He's going to be let them know they're here. Right now, it's Ferris does get one. Blue Zone's causing the damage well. R6 is down to 1 HP, but he gets away with it. More of a util dump comes in. It'll be done. That card's going to go. R6, the card's going to blow, mate. You're not going to be able to get it in time. It might go land on your head. Oh, you're lucky it went the other way. A good nade over the top. This might be the one. Bounce off the wall. Should be done. Renok comes in. R6 lives to fight another day. The second one doesn't go over the wall. It's explosive. R6 refusing to go down. Stolen. As Navi don't get the point from Boostix. Oh, they're going to try and flatten him with Doritos now. If all those fails, hit him with a Dorito. Mobile cover comes down. It rolls on the outside. Arctic's still here to play. Swaps over, looking for a potential red dot. Hasn't got one. 16 shots on the barrel. Bodies he can fight out for. There is a drop though. A new helmet. Still got the ammo to take the bigger fight. He's playing away from Navi. Finds themselves back to a 3. I think he's eager to maybe find a box anywhere he can. If he can. He will be in the center of the zone. Navi needs to push forward. They've expelled a huge amount of their util. Going to provide some cover. I want our esports going to try and do the same. More Eternal Fire. Sorry, lads, I missed it this game. Do catch a few of their kills. A lot goes on. It's a very explosive game, this one. I believe Artix is in. Ferris taking shots just there. Pops a smoke over his hill and not too far away. I don't think he's seen as a Dorito there. Oh. Gets caught. Does he? Pretty far through. Bit of a guesstimation. That Molly would have been good enough as well. 3 versus 3 now. I do take the charge forward. Navi 14 kills. 14 kills, guys. Back-to-back heavy hitters. So leading the charge. See if 010 Esports can... Oh no, no helmet, no helmet. Oh, no helmet. Yeah, I think you got to give maybe another 3 points to Navi here. 17 kills, like, if they get all of them. Ferris is teasing with the blue. Waiting the shots in. Nice little angle. Let's get a bit of a connection. So put a shield down. He's facing him down, so it's going to start moving its way forward. The dot is on the other side. Jumps his way over. Or launches the gas can over. So, yeah, a play. There's a play. They've got to get shifted. They've got to move in. Going to come down to the knock. Unfortunately for 010 Esports, they haven't got the utility and more the armor to stay alive. A headshot on 2 means they will fall. Navi, on the other hand, got to try and get a knock before they push forward. More Doritos will fall. Can't play forward. That's going to give some cover. They do get one. Chip just takes a step out. Now he hasn't got the helmet, so he has to be careful as he goes back into cover. The vest is pretty much tanked as well. Take the opportunity now just to get another boost back on. Okay, so moves on the outside edge. Extends now under the drop. The jump shot gets exposed slightly. Rory's right in front. He hasn't got the ammo. Again, needs to be careful. These teams have been expelled. Nice cover and hold. Straight goes through. Extends and takes some damage. The jump on the outside does catch him. Jumps back on the inside. A little bit of round robin. Round we go. Oh, he gets caught as he runs and been exposed. Now they're going to charge their way forward. There goes on to the last one. It's a full clutch. Oh! Shiblis gets one. Can he do anything back? Nearly going for the second, but Navi go back to back there. Jeez, maybe not the kills in that other game, but the kills come this one thick and fast. 17 kills, a 27-point game. Come on, Navi secure now, guys. Right? Jeez. What game. Talk about change up. One player change up. And mate, if you're a Navi fan, you will be happy with that. That's game number 3. We are going to take a 10-minute break, though. I'll get some chance to get some food. More importantly, they are going to reset the lobby, though. I kind of like this sort of speedy 1, 2, 3. A little bit of a pause. And then 4, 5, 6. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, it'll be time to Tago. And then we've got to work out our final 3 games. Final 3 games for today before we move into tomorrow's group. Let me know what your thoughts are. Navi surely push a good ticket. Who are you looking forward to? You guys want me to cover more Eternal Fire? I'll see if I can catch it. But for now, I'll see you guys in a few. Fuzzface versus Marstek will be amazing on BNC.
So Fuzzface is back. I don't know who the rest is.
They've been playing TPP. Oh, you were there last week,
yeah. Yeah, they've been playing TPP, yeah. They didn't do very well. Let's just say that.
That's why I can't wait for them on land. Crash.
So, obviously, you've got Fuzzface. Mac and Dark, I believe, played an event, so he should be going. I don't know the other 2.
It'll be interesting to see. Again, it could
This is what I mean by the interesting choices. You know, the Baltic region had a lot of players, a lot of people playing up for these tournaments, and I can't even name like 4 Spanish players. I can't name 4 Swedish players.
What, Norway? Who would go for Norway?
Norway, obviously, our boy 80.
Yep.
James, obvious.
Has to be.
The third one should be He-Man.
Yep.
This is just going based on stats. They've already released. It's based on stats, so I can say this, guys. This is just my guess. I don't know for sure. And then the 4th, who knows? They get to choose. They've got Intense. They got Techers.
Techers a good shout, you know.
Yeah.
Techers a good shout.
Too. They would choose from.
Intense is a great shout as well. Very difficult.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't talk about Team UK.
Team UK should be obvious to everyone, guys.
It should be the same, right? But
Should be the same.
I am going to throw you the question, right? Coach. I think you should take Scoob. Scoob is a legend, and arguably, and I only base this, and this is not against any individual, but I base it on performance. And yes, VP has it done as well, but he's coaching teams at global events.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot he can put in, and there's a lot I think he could bring to the table. And as a UK fan, especially that I'm going, and hashtag there best be UK shirts in the shop because I need one. I'd like to see you guys do well, and I think you need to change things up from last year. Not the player base, but I think your play style last year compared to the year before wasn't great.
We'll have to see, honestly. Last year PNC, was a shambles. I didn't sleep, properly. We had some things going on in the team, personal stuff, not like
T-Bone was grouchy.
Honestly, I'm an absolute, everyone wants to punch me if I'm tired. Let's just say that. But yeah.
I'll be shouting in the crowd, T-Bone takes!
But
T-Bone takes!
We'll see. I honestly, I don't know the rules yet on how the coach is picked. Maybe it is going to be Scoob. Maybe they're going to do it based on performance of team. I don't know yet.
The coach is not coaching, it's a player, isn't it? Yeah, I think it'd be a better pick again. But that's my only thing. Again, I've got no issue with the
we'll see
coaching of us before, but I just feel like it needs to change. And we're not going to change the players because we haven't got a huge amount, right? So that's the only.
I'll take your word. We'll discuss it with the boys. That's all I'll say.
I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there with a massive Union Jack. We've got the biggest one. I'm going to be shouting T-Bone takes.
Sounds good. Hopefully we do good this time.
There'll be no change, obviously, Australia, no change with America, South Korea.
All the other teams is going to be hit and miss. This across the region, obviously. Tiggleton's going to be going and stuff like that. America's, I don't know. So the Americas, anyone can look up this, by the way. If you want to know who's going to be on a team, it's the top 3 players. They've already released this from PEC Fall or NA's version, PASS, and PEC Spring 2025.
Packy be my MVP. Oh, it's the GOAT. Gwen's here. You're the GOAT, Gwen.
So that's the 2 things. And I'm really, really, really happy PUBG made that decision.
Yep.
Because one thing what was happening was that all these old players were coming back. I'm going to go join EWC to qualify to PNC. And I personally think it was terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm really, really happy they only took former events and not...
It needs to be the all-star event.
Yeah,
it
needs to be players that have been playing.
Yeah.
So I'm a firm believer that you need to be playing the game and you should have been active in the thingy to be able to qualify to EWC.
Agreed.
PNC, sorry, not EWC.
EWC could be as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm intrigued. I actually do like the two players per team rule as well.
I really love that. That's great. Because the last 2 years, especially when we come first and second, Korea had full rosters.
Yeah.
And it was just busted.
Germany was playing as a 3-man, +1.
Yeah.
3 + 1.
It's too unfair.
I agree. I like it. And you guys in the UK can keep your roster split so we don't have any problems. Cool. I'm excited. As I said, I'm looking at flights at the moment, looking at hotels. Now you gave me a couple of shouts for hotels as well. You've been there before. So I am excited. I think it's going to be a good event. Hopefully they've got shirts on sale.
Hopefully.
I plan to bring the camera with me, guys. I will be doing a lot behind the scenes, I hope, as a viewer. And annoying people like him.
Like me.
Cool. Look, our transition nicely to EWC. So, EWC. Big event. Huge event. Biggest event, arguably, in the whole year.
Event, yeah.
Right?
The most important as a player, for sure.
Before we get into invites, format, slots, all that jazz, I do want to talk about foot esports. And I've not spoken to you about this, and I do want to talk to you guys about what is the plan for EWC, because you missed out on 7 and 8, right?
Yeah.
Reset, go again. Do not carry it forward. What are you guys doing at the moment to get ready for EWC?
It's a good question, honestly. So we played bad, obviously, right? PGS 7-8 qualifiers, it wasn't the best. We was probably focusing on the wrong things, exactly. And it was a little bit off. We could have easily qualified that tournament, let me just say that. We had good circles, everything was going our way. We just flopped when it come down to it. But what we're trying to do right now is we just need to focus on our team comms. So that's a big thing for us. And what I mean by that, and it'll be important for anyone was watching too, is two-way communication is how I put it. So how you interact with your teammates. For example, T-Bone, go here, take this. I'm going to hold this angle for you, So simple things like that make a huge difference. And it's what BB, for example, does extremely well. Twisted Minds does it well as well. And just doing that type of stuff is what we kind of lack in our team. And that's something that we really need to work on hard, and hopefully the improvements are being made.
Okay, that side. I want to see you guys there, more importantly. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's talk EWC. Invites format. 3 EMEA slots, 3 American slots, 3 Korean slots, 4 APAC slots, 3 China slots. Lots of people are going to be up for qualification, right?
Yeah, everyone basically gets 3 slots. APAC gets 4. Obviously, the 8 power ranking teams, we've already discussed that a little bit earlier, get invited. The qualifiers start at the start of next month, start of June. So opens, you guys can sign up. I think the sign-up's already open, right?
Now, yeah.
So if you want to play, get in, sign up. Closed quals is starting on the 13th, I believe, and that's where the partner teams are invited to. So it's going to be interesting because we're not going to see Twisted or BB. Well, at least I hope. If they do, I'm going to be absolutely furious. I'm going to be on Twitter. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to be raging at Crafton. But we shouldn't see them because they're already qualified.
So 2 slots are additional, right? So 2 opportunities, especially in our region, for them to go through, which is better for us.
So, yeah, it's still top 3, but there's no Twisted Minds and there should be no BB.
And sorry, what I mean, let me elaborate. It's 2 teams potentially just farming points for the sake of farming points.
Yeah. Because obviously we have no info that there's PGC points. So if there's no PGC points, there's no point in them playing.
Yep. Interesting.
Interesting. So that's definitely going to change the dynamic of the lobby quite a bit.
50k for MVP. I love it. Okay, let's take foot away from it. Who do you think, top at the moment, as it stands, who's going to win EWC?
Who's going to win EWC? Or the qualifiers, you mean?
No, EWC. We're going straight to the level. We'll work our way back.
Oh, who's going to win EWC? Honestly, DNF is looking super good. I think DNF, if they played like they did PGS 7 and 8, they have a good chance to win. All they need is that, I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, DL, something like that, right? He needs to stop trolling, right? He was running people down, his teammates.
I love it.
Nah, I'm just messing. But they played really, really good. And I think with a little bit more circle luck, they would have won both of them events.
Interesting. I think this year of BB.
But honestly, BB, as I said, PGS 7 they played really good. PGS 8, I think they didn't even deserve, top 6.
They didn't deserve it, but they won it. Love it. I think if they can be consistent again, I'll put them up there. I think Twisted Minds don't know what's going on. They're doing
well,
this
Twisted Minds, you got to remember that they had to hot drop Pero like every game, honest.
Is that right, Cool?
I think so. They need to fight for their spots. I think it's...
Will they fight for their spot for EWC and bomb out?
I guess so.
Mental, innit?
It's a sacrifice, but if they're their spots and they think they're going to do the best from, look, it's a long game for them.
But doesn't Twisted Mind all turn around and go, what's going on, guys? That region is huge, man.
I think it's long game for them. Future. Yeah, I think Twisted Minds is going to do good no matter what. So if they can grief Pero for a tournament or 2, then it's worth it.
Interesting. And I'm glad they're not going to PNC, I'll be honest. But, okay, cool. That's interesting. Yeah, something tells me BB. Something tells me BB.
BB's been playing well. I can't fault them. They've been playing really, really consistent. As I said, PGS 8 did not look good, personally. Really, really, really. I'm being serious. Like, I'm sure.
Leave that one there. You gotta love a T-bone take, guys. You gotta love a T-bone take. A couple of people have messaged me said, "What the hell are you playing during the break?" That is Game Day Esports. Myself and T-bone live like super close. T-bone plays for Foot Esports. So yeah, we kind of just get once a month, kind of get together. Last one was in my living room. We're meeting next week. I think we're meeting Monday actually. Pixel's also helping us. He's doing all the video editing for it as well. He's kind of not putting the script in together. He's kind of putting the topics like from an outsider going, "Hey guys, we want to talk about this." So I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to what we can continue to bring. I still need to have an invoice paid for like PNC guys, like before I can think about going. And I do really want to go. I do really want to go. Like it is, as I said before, it's like for me, it's an all-star event. Like it's all the best players minus CIS. Another topic of conversation there, right? But all-star event looks pretty decent. Right, what we got now? Well, we've had a 10-minute break. I kind of like that format. Maybe reduce to 5-minute breaks and do like bang, 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 break, bang, 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 back into it sort of thing. So obviously if you go out early, you're not that long waiting around. So we've done Rondo, we've done our Erangels, we've now got time to take us. We roll back in towards the Miramars. I'm excited. There's loads of people covering this as well. So great to see so many people covering and watching PUBG, EMEA, EWC, road to EWC. The qualifiers. We're on the group stage, so I'm super excited. Anyway, let's get going. As I said, it is time to take over, which means I have to drop a pun, but more importantly, I need to drop a video because we're about to get into this. Game number 4 coming up. Here we go. It's match number 4. So 4 of 6. We've got best of 6 today, best of 6 tomorrow, best of 6 Sunday, where all the teams in their groups will compete against each other for a best of 12. So we all be contending out. So I'm really interested to see what I can do. Obviously, we've got some of the Group C guys that are in there. We've even got people that already qualified, like the BB, the Doozy. Give him some love on Twitch. And go give him a follow. He's streaming. Flight path for this one is north down towards the southeast. That's favoured Larry much more towards that northeast corner. To work our way down. We'll wait for up trucks to land. We'll keep an eye on the hot drops, but I want to give my leaderboard a quick refresh. And you can obviously follow me on the leaderboard at any given time. I'll type in !Twire. What we've got, Navi are storming away 62 points. Surely, boom, punch the ticket. They should be going straight through to the final. Done it in 3. Slam G's claw the leaderboard as well. They're on 25, Myth-Off in 21. See, with Navi with a huge 38 kills, right? That's just stealing so much more, and it's forcing this next section really close together. The Myth-Off are in 3rd with 21. Eternal Fire on 4th with 18. Then we go Fairy Tale 17. Then we go 16, 16, 15, 15, 14, 13. It's super close, right? Voptrox are currently sitting down there, unfortunately, for the guys in 11th, but they're on 13th place. But one game for them puts him into a top ranking. They do have obviously number 6 games they need to play out, but as I said, more importantly, we need to keep an eye on things, and one of the things we need to keep an eye on is potentially this over here. Eternal Fire has he's pretty far. He's fun. So yeah, just wait and see how they kind of work things out. But one good game from these teams will be the difference between qualifying to a top 8 and not. And that is part and parcel of Navi. Navi have been so chaotic, so crazy, so demanding on the kills, but they've skyrocketed themselves into a grand final spot already. I can't see them being contended away. They're looking good. Extends. Tick. Let's catch up on chat. Have I missed anything else? I actually run for food last time. Navi's in a different league. Navi probably top 8 after 3 games. 100%. Who won game number 1? Game number 1 was won by Eternal Fire. But Navi were 14 kills, so yes, Eternal Fire did win game number 1, but yeah, insane. What else like there? What's then? YouTube chat. We like YouTube chat. You guys can stay on Twitch chat. Love it. GG's. Again, I personally had some problems with Twitch trying to watch the other day when I was casting. I was trying to watch back. I just couldn't. It just kept on freezing the stream. So I'm on YouTube as well, on my Mark Powercast on YouTube as well. So if you want to get involved there, you can do. We're taking a couple of shots, ensuring that Eternal Fire will be sent on their way. Ali EP's coming in for a few of the other teams. This is worrying here for Eternal Fire, because they are cresting past many teams. Maybe he's trying to get in a position where he can actually cause some damage. So what? Benny just comes in. How you doing, Benny, the legend? They are a connecting shot there. Oh, from BME would be insane. Now, Benny is the pro of the camera work. So I'm gonna be in rags now. He's gonna be putting me under so much pressure. Let's have a little talk about what's going on. 4 PM didn't take their EP for some reason. They have one person on it? I don't know. VP going to move their way in. Eternal Fire, not a great drop for them. They're going to be looking. Mad's gone out very much towards the west. He'll be cautious. He's on his own. RV just dominating. Foot. At this point, they've not got the zone. Ascend will go on base. That's quite normal for them. But no need for them to move over. Navi already moving their position a bit further afield. But you're hopefully, Ben, it's all exciting news, mate. And obviously, please keep me posted. What's going on? So it's going to be in situ. This one is the interesting one now for me. Do we get a clash? Now, TMO not pushing. Just at 4 PM didn't sort of breach over. And the Mad went really far. For our playing today, yes. So now you just try to keep an eye on who's working their way in. For esports here, they are literally waiting for Ascent now. This is what they are doing. They know they will try and play down the hill potentially. Pixel is deploying some kind of trap now on him. So now Ascend will push this way. They're down taking a couple of shots. Bombard over under pressure. He gets back. Interesting to see how close to Ascend rotate. Ascend have also been caught by this before, so it won't be rushing. I think they'll be looking for the bridge. And there's a team that will play late. It'll be interesting to see. Pixel heard them. Zeke their way down. They got past. Did we see Scav? Has Scav picked him up? No way did they have. They got all the way down here. Clean. Yes, Chris, I got it. It was Killer Guy. I done it for you. That could have been punish him. Also, Storby punish him. Haynes is there. They're letting them pass clean. They are. And they isolate Chris. They've got the tie up. Oh, he got done. T-Bone caught him. Well, they've been rewarded. That's what they wanted. Maybe more. Yeah, jeez. It's not the first time Foot have done that either. Let's get towards some of the other action as well, because it is kicking off. Not that bit of action. That's been done. Jeez. That was quick. Fix works their way in. Up trucks go. We're driving our way past PWD. Hoping, praying, maybe Foot trucks come their way. Yeah, jeez. So, look, a kill worked out. Red line had been crashed. They've lost 2. Sorry, you guys, I missed it. Ivis and Zico there as well. Zoom in the map. Oh, that's what I need. Is like a wireless mouse, and I'll be able to work on that. It's not the best, but it's mainly because of savages lurking on the outside. They are there. Not bad position for most of these teams have sort of played out. Redline have lost 2. Fairy Tale obviously took some shots from Redline, then crashed the compound as they went back to Buxan. They went back down, played. Geek are there. Actually, Geek are going to... yeah, they are. Look. Trucks have gone right in the middle of them. Look, the moment that car stops, he's going to hear it and he's going to jump up. Every time. Every time. Oh, Quizzy gets 1. That's a free kill. Freest kill ever. That's unfortunate. Wasn't to know. Now we see Vultrox in the defense. 4 PM. 4 pushman. Rotating their way around. Again, a team I said before pushman, if they... I think they'd be disappointed game number 1. They should have got a win. Personally, right? Look at they're in a good position. They peeked over. They've got third party. Zone shift down. Buxang is the way to go. So you feel esports need to work their way in, but this is going to be interesting to see where kind of like the mailman hole comes up and it might swing past his compound. EP is coming its way in. Rex is taking a tumble. They've gone past Navi down to Killikai. Can't quite get that right. Fortunately for Ascend, this is been a full troll game. Do you fear? You gotta look where he's gonna crash into. You go for the compound, you gotta take the fight, you go above, you go box sand, you go for a full send. Couple of shots now. Gonna send you straight to box sand. It's gonna be the shots at the top now. Spray will come through. Killy gets through. He jumps out the car, rockets into space nearly. He lays down, and it's gonna be down to the red line guys taking a couple of shots towards him. They get in connection. They do cause some massive damage. Killy Kai goes to the other side. But it's going to be the end of him now. Send 16th place for them. Bullied by Foot Esports. They hold him out. And they cause huge amounts of damage. Our team's now trying to work their way in as well. So Slam going for the EP over the top. Buxang obviously has Fobtrox though, as it has FT. Fairy Tale on the adjacent side. I'm actually interested in that actually look, because the Tunnel Fire have sort of moved their way in. You will hear the EP over the top. I want to extend too far. Drop tar towards the south. Temptation is always that it will go that way. But now with these shots at Slam G, Bombelovo, it's a spray towards Boostic. Tunnel Fire, knowing there's a team between them pretty much and Buxang. Try and make the move. Quebec is there. It's going to be a good spot, right? Like, if you can get an opening knock, you always be careful. Is the wrap coming down on the left here? We do have players on the left in the compound. If they play up towards this way, right side there, so it's coming to the shot now. This is unfortunately a full send for them. Trucks are in. Sticks looking back towards the Fairy Tale, because I know they've got the headshots coming in that way. Let's go down. That's actually still launch a nade. Good kill confirm. Pub Drugs down to their final player now. To try and hold zone. Back to shift again. Back to more fire on the other side. So, trying to catch Sparta. Oh, he's got the Panzer in hand. Oh, they're losing bodies. TMO. O&O working their way in. Doesn't know which way he wants to fire this. He needs to put himself in a position that he can catch at least some shots. Edix goes down. It's not going to work there. He's done more damage to himself. See if he can dig himself forward. Runs forward. Back on the other side. Oh, goes down. Nice try. Nice try. Maybe if I was to take 14th place. Unfortunately, though, we did see and part ways with Uptrox as well. PWD now trying to hold up the crates. Bit of a 2-2 split here from our GK team. I think Foot are playing well. I think it's quite hard to read because Navi's taken so many points away from everyone. Like, you gotta respect that actually this is gonna really consolidate this lobby down. At the moment, yeah, they're on 7, but they've still got 3 games to play today. And again, back to my note, because Navi have played so well, a game puts them mid-table. Another game puts them top table, right? And yes, they need to close out. Yes, they've got 12 games to do it in. Oh, well, not 12 anymore, but we do know they like a bit of TPP, let's be honest. Especially T-Bro. The guys look strong, TPP. Guys have looked strong. EK. Savage goes underneath now. Tuck himself away. It's level 3 vest, and it's definitely a guy. Don't want to be coming across in the woods. It's PWD. Moment. Karim. It's coming just behind him. Just obviously had the cars rotate past, so this could be a little bit closer. Oh, I need to work the way. Navi, nice big hole. VP got decision. They got 2-2 split. So they were playing around towards Navi. Did they push back here? Savage takes some initial shots. Quizzy has to retreat. Benny, I knew you was going to dig me out for it, mate. I knew you was as well, because you got to remember, I'm on a 15-minute delay, mate, and you came in after my plane shot, so I got to play next one. Does anyone know if America groups will be casted/streamed? I don't know. I think Gibson might be doing it. Bard, why are you not doing it, first and foremost, as well? Because I think he's in chat. I'll find out for you guys. It's coming, mate. I'm gonna get top plane form after. Pixel chasing down. Whee, over the other side. So Pixel's coming to play. To the fire, lose 1. And Sheila, Komarco's on the run, literally, as they find themselves in zone. So they'll be playing now as a 3. Crixie does get Sheila confirmation. The zone shifts further away. To the fire, we'll live to fight another day. They work their way in. This is the explosion. Oof. Painful. 1. 2. Sparring. And PWD's down. The reinforcements have gone further afield to 4 p.m. 4 pushman has gone away. They're pretty good. Doesn't quite get the confirmation. Nixie's here as well. VP wrapping all the way up onto this as well. They know they can annihilate the likes of Geekay. It's going to help him. PWD's down. Nixie is literally striving forward. He drives ahead. Forgetting about Savage. He just runs past him. He wants to take the fight, and over the top he goes. Catches him. Has to duck into cover now. Looking for the confirmation. Diffix though, final player now for them. Savage is just like, what is going on? I was taking a fight, and then some guys came over and took over. Now they're looking for the final. That was a clean sweep from VP. See if I can go. Is it okay for leave now, guys? It's now off. What is going on? How's he got away with that? How? Go for a full send now. Get to the fights on the outside. I want to get a Total Fire, guys, but Total Fire are like hiding. They're there. They're not fighting anyone. They are pushing towards VP, so I'll keep an eye on that at the moment. For now, keep an eye on the fight here. Navi might want to try and push in as well. They're on the adjacent side. So this will be also fighting. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I can see the Total Fire. I'm keeping an eye on it. They are making their way down. We're going to try and swing across the Navi now because they are pushing closer and closer. Difficult now for them to get in. Free Sport's going to continue to hold. Scav gets one. Iris goes for the other. T-Bone ends it. Couple of kills there for the boys. Difficult. Very difficult when that south shift goes. Very difficult when that south shift goes. Okay, so it's right on the charge here. My car is literally, surprise, working its way around. Contesters. Team, I thought they'd be up there personally. Wrapping his way around. Tucks in nicely. Catches another one. Good kill confirmed. Final player now for them. Chip list. Further afield. He's got level 3 vest on. It's going to help him. It's going to help him against the blue damage. He's just going to have to try and med this one out. A typical, I missed a tunnel fire, losing one, and now they're backing away again. I'm trying to cover a tunnel fire for you guys. I'm trying. Can't. It's gone zone. Actually, it's been folded. He's gone down. Go Marco goes for a full send in. VP looking strong. 7 kills here. But it is match number 4. We do have 6 matches today. VP sitting in the middle, 15 points. But remember what I said. One game. Change the difference. Navi have been hoovering all of the points up. Refusing to share. Now put themselves in a position where actually, do you know what? Bad. I wish. RFI, they're gone all around the other side. I don't do much early game. I caught them a lot on the rondos, boys, but any news in the whereabouts of Ibby? No. There's a lot of rumours that he might be going towards NA. RFI though, big nade comes over. So he gets caught in this one. I've got to be careful because obviously the fight. T-Bone catches Zico, but goes on the other side. The crash has come on the other side, but we'll stay with RFI now. They start to push their way forward. He's in the smoke. Cautious. We'll go on the other side. Red line do go down. What's on the other side? Smoke's run out. I don't think he knows though. Arm's here. He's been folded. The winners of the fight though were... Oh, they've already gone. Free Sports. 5 kills. They're playing on the outside. Do they need? What do they need? Go for a few bits and bobs. Is it worth it? Surely not. You're spending more time out in the blue. Move away from the ball they were. Actually, that's what I said. Extend out. Pixels on the hold. Fairy Tale. I think they're trying to position themselves now to try and hold Fairy Tale. Movement, clearing the fight on the east. Now they move down. They're in a good spot. RFI, they're obviously on the top of the high ground. 3 kills. Get the 4 bodies alive. I think that's been part of a little bit of an issue they've had for the first couple of games. Now, keep the cars alive. The zone does shift slightly away. Goes back to VP. Jeez Louise. A team that is storming. They're on a good holding position though. Oof. Zone. Back on the other side. Free Sports need kills, right? Kills are winning the game. Fairy Tale on the other side. 7 teams now. Reigns in the placement point. That second nade is good. He should be on his tiptoes. Oh, he gets caught. Ow, he survives it. Nade bounces through. More splash damage. Will eventually fall. Bomber Live is already out. They're driving full send to him. They'll take the fight. There goes down 1. Comp's going to fall down as well. They do. Free Sports clearing the kills. They've got a clean sweep here. Beamy from VP. Having a little look on this. They're on 7 kills as well. A bit of high ground as well. And now we go into the danger zone. Boxan is now getting lost out. Marco gave everything up, even the rucksack. The backpack is no more. Slam G might have no idea what they've got lurking for them. Even only got the solo Gone. Big Crooks on the other side. He's going to survive this one out. RFI on the other hand, well, they're going to try and charge their way towards Foot Esports. Marbo. Nade has a think about it. They do catch him. Tommy that gets T-boned down. Now they look for the nades. Mutual dump goes backwards and forwards. Marbo's still got the angle. If he comes off the back here, Pixel. Is she going to put him back? Oh, that's a big nade back. Be down for the guys now to climb forward. Marbo further afield. They're getting caught. Boostic comes out on the other side. RFI in a bad spot. I had to try and clear the fight quickly, but they can't. Pixel clears bodies. Then it's down to Marbo. Final player for them. Got heavy nade. A well-placed nade there. The problem is he's got Slam G lurking from Buxan. Causing problems. Boostix. I think he's seen him. Boostix is right there, mate. He's seen him. Boostix running his way back down. He's going to take the opportunity now to med. Face number 6 can be pretty painful. It's all good, Benny. All good, brother. Don't worry. I'm gonna show you what a plane shot looks like. Foot Esports 11 kills. You wanted a Foot Esports comeback. Well, here it comes. Let's see if they can take the powerhouses now. VP on 8, but it's going to be the danger of Buxan. We play back towards the danger zone. The danger zone. That's Comarco laying in wait, laying in situ. And Slamgy have been here for so long. At what point do they go, it's clear? Like, at what point do they even go, there's someone up here? He's covered. He's generally covered, like, you know, catching through these little holes, maybe. I always say, I think Comarco's on speed dial. He is on speed dial, thank God. The Crux like his position. He's gone to the other side of the waterfall. It's just sort of waiting. A lot of outside edges to play. BP in a great position. I'd say they're in a stronger position than Foot. Maybe can maybe sort of move in. They've got the higher ground. Lucarux will stop sort of any wrap around the outside of Buxang, sneaking in behind him. Should get visibility there. I mean, he's just able to hold this whole area. 5 teams. If you're trying to figure out where the silo is. Initial shots come out. It's the powerhouses to be. For esports. 7 kills. Working their way around. I think he's the one trying to drive. This is what I mean. They haven't got as much to play. They've got obviously this little bowl, but it's phase number 7. They've got to play in. BP have got the hold on them. Crexy has the big boy gun. MK14 in hand. Code Marco has the decision to make. Which team do you disrupt if you're Code Marco? I think that's the big question. Oh, Boostix finds Pixel. Marbo is here as well, so he doesn't want to go into the late game without a rucksack, but he's got the same amount of ammo. Let's be sure. Thought in the chair about that. Code Marco's got more. Jeez. Who's picked up the rucksack? Yeah, see, he's ready to go. He's geared. T-Bone gets Boostic. These solos are the ones that are going to destroy these teams. Should better get the rest. They're in Buxan now. Lose the zone. Lucas doesn't need to move just yet. I think he's in a good spot. Scav just trying to find a position. A little bit of an off angle. Nixie knows where Scav is. He needs to wrap back. He can't come in from there. Let's go back around the blue. Now our solos need to move. And did he need to move? Nah, Code Marco's in. He's good, mate. He's crispy. Marbo needs to move, though. You got to try and... Again, I think VP in just such a better spot. AMG, it could be make or break. What's the temptation? To go up there and get some elevation and maybe catch the guys from VP? So exposed, right? So I suppose these players would be looking at this going, no, we don't want to go for the elevation because caught on the other side. Can't poke their heads over the top of 30 Sports, so Marbo's going to stay alive. Oh, it's going to be down to 1. He gets 1 kill at least. Full send, surely. It is a full send. Go Marco does the damage when it's needed. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 3. The temptation was there to get some elevation, and now this is the problem. Nades will come through. Just needs to post one up on the top level. It's not going to be the case. And of course, going to be down and out. Slam G. Unlucky. Boostix might be able to get this like getting out of here, right? It's getting play. We're going to try and make the move now, but 30 Sports trying to drive forward. They do as well. T-Bone gets 1. Pixel goes for the other. This is the green light for 30 Sports. 12 kills. Beamy launches a nade back. 2 remain, but it's only 1 here. Beamy got a big defense now to try and hold. Boostix goes down. Pixel is on fire. Beamy's now looking for kill feeders. Can he get a res back on where he can? Sees T-Bone working his way around. Gets caught as well, but he launches a nade out. Let's cause potential damage here. And what looked like a strong VP fortification for T-Sports just played it to perfection. 4 versus 2 versus 1. Denies the point out. Slam G down to 1. Marbo might be trying to get himself into a top 2 position. Can he wrap behind? Artix, though, needs to also play the game. Stays low. Pixel knows exactly where he is. A couple of shots come through. Zone is pushing away. Phase number 9 here. Footy Sports know the numbers, but they know they're missing someone as well. Marbo wraps around the outside. Pixel is in a potential that he might get stabbed in the back. Marbo needs to be careful. Takes the blue damage. He goes down. It's a clean sweep. Footy Sports 1-2, and we're done. 1 game was needed. That's what we asked for. That's what chat said. Where is Footy Sports today? Well, they had to wait. It was Tego time. More importantly, it was Footy Sports time. Good game. 28 points. 28 points. 1 game is going to launch them right into the mid to high pack, right? And that comes back to my point I made earlier. Navi's taken so many kills away from the lobby that actually, it's going to be a game like that for 1 team is going to put you in top spot. The problem this group's going to have, though, is tomorrow, if it's more evenly spread or we see a couple more teams run away with it, does it force this mid-pack? So when we come down to the final day, we will be looking so close for the cutoff line. Could be dangerous, but we want to watch. For those that don't know, for the EWC, this is the road to EWC. So we're in the qualifiers. We've gone through the open qualifiers. We're now in the closed qualifiers. We have a little bit of an invite. We have some teams that qualified their way through, and then we add them into a mix of groups. So there's 3 groups that are up for grabs. Obviously, these teams are fighting out for a best of 12 in each, right? First to 8th will punch a ticket instantly through to the finals. And arguably, I say one of them's already gone. Like, Navi should have secured that spot, and that's when crazy happens, right? So we're saying we're looking for another 7 teams. That goes straight through to the finals. They missed the last chance. When they come back, though, obviously from the last chance, we'll take 9 through to 24, where they got a best of 12, and then we'll only be taking the final 8 through, and then we'll duke ourselves out in the final. We're taking the teams, though, to EWC, so everything to play for is one of the biggest prize pools. It is the biggest prize pool to be fighting for this year when it comes down to PUBG. Let's take a quick break when we come back. It's the sandy dunes of Miramar. See you guys in a second.
I'm sure if you asked a Doozy, he would say the same.
Yeah.
They got really great circles, and they should have been 30, 40, 50 points ahead.
Yeah,
in that
they just
tournament.
couldn't convert the top 4.
But obviously they won. They played good enough, got good circles. So, yeah.
Take it. Take it. I'm going to talk. Anything else about EWC?
Other than
I'm looking forward to it. I think we'll talk more about it.
Foot needs to qualify, please.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we'll do another podcast before.
Yeah.
So we'll talk more about EWC, a lot more detail.
Yeah.
We'll actually see a lot more about teams that are qualified getting through. I think we'll try and pitch one in between, so at least we'll get an idea of who's going through to the regional finals, and we can talk more about the teams.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Who loves TPP? T-Bone loves TPP.
Yeah, so
TPP.
I love TPP, guys. Absolutely love it.
How are you doing so good at it?
Honestly, TPP is a weird one, right? I don't like it, but Pixel, you know, he's been hyping me up. He's been like messaging me, you know, making me play TPP, and I started to, you know, like it a little bit more, and people hate me for that. So I don't actually mind it. Okay, I don't actually mind it too much. I think it's okay.
You love it.
I don't
loves
I don't love it, right?
bro.
No, I'm gonna get so
There's
much.
a clip online about you saying it.
I'm gonna get so much. I'm gonna get so much shit for that, but it's honestly not that bad. Okay.
You know, Pixel's editing this. He's gonna dub you, mate.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have.
You are gonna get dubbed, mate.
No, but honestly, it's not competitive game mode, right? I want to start with saying that.
TPP, you traitor T-Bone.
It's not a competitive game mode, all right? I'll say that, right? But For me to play it, oh sorry, I accidentally touched the mic. For me to play it, it doesn't feel too bad. I don't think it should be the competitive game mode of PUBG. I would say that outright, but yeah.
Okay, let's break it down. Let's break it down a bit. So, a couple of things. PUBG have been in contact with me while I was in Greece, and it was very nice to talk to PUBG while I was on the beach. And there's a couple of things like we spoke a lot. It was all about TPP. And they were talking about how they want to try and improve it. They were talking about they taking the feedback. They've been reading the chat, mate. They've been taking the feedback from the chat, and yes, there's been a bit of trolling in the chat, but they've taken the general message and they're like, how do we address this? Okay, and let's talk competitive, because one of the big things it's not a competitive format. Now, as it stands, I like TPP as an additional. I said this then as an additional revenue stream. Especially for the players. I wouldn't like to see it take over TPP. I do like the competitive standpoint behind, and TPP is actually gated. I love it, Pixel. Welcome in. I like it, but it needs to be an additional circuit.
Yeah. So I've said this in the previous podcast, right? The way they're doing the circuit is great. I like it. If they had that plus FPP and you could choose, and the main focus of competitive is FPP, and they use the TPP as a gateway into FPP for players, just to get them into the basics of comp, the settings, how things work, and then they can level up to the more hardcore battle royale FPP mode. I'd be all for it.
Yep, I agree.
But if we're going to the point where they're thinking, okay, let's just scrap FPP, I think it's a terrible choice.
And that's where you think it's going.
I think
next
that's where,
year, and you said this on our podcast, it's going to be a full TPP thing.
I think this is their year that they're judging it, and I think obviously they really wanted to switch.
So,
and that's what they're going to do. I personally think they're going to do it.
So if it happens, blame him, right? I want to share some facts and figures. Now, I can't put any of this up on the screen. I can't confirm and deny where it's come from. But I do want to talk a bit about what, and I'm pretty sure I shared it with you. I did. I do want to talk about some of this, right? We can't go into specifics, right? But the biggest thing here for me is I was shocked, and one of the biggest things I said to the guys was how many people are actually playing TPP, right?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Now, I can't say the number, but it shocked me. And then I asked the question is, okay, what about our region, the EMEA region? And yes, it wasn't as high as the global rankings, and there's no surprise we believe that actually most of the TPP player base is sitting in the Asia Pacific region, right? And out in China. But I was still surprised. There were more people playing TPP in the EMEA region than there is FPP.
Yeah, I mean, I already knew that. I've said it before.
I didn't.
I've said it before that most Asian players, they VPN to EU anyway, so it looks like they're in EU or based in EU. So
you think numbers are skiffed?
They are for 100%, 1000%.
Still scuff, mate.
There is a lot of people playing TPP, and if for casuals, it's great. I think if you just start playing the game as a casual, you're going to have more fun playing TPP than FPP, most likely.
Because it's not as competitive. It's easier for people to understand the game, and it's easier for people to learn the game. I get that. And then if I put my business hat on, it's easier for PUBG to make more money because you're selling skins.
Yeah, they can see the skins, they can see the cars, whatnot. No, as I said, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think the whole circuit is good.
Look at the stats. There isn't that much in for those for what we can see at the moment. We can see a comparison between some metrics of FPP and TPP. And some of the metrics from FPP and TPP, surprisingly, are very, very close. Kills, average damage, headshots, longest kill. Obviously, time survive, you made a really good point about this one earlier. So actually, the time survives higher in FPP because obviously you're not like sort of hiding away. Time in blue's higher when it comes to TPP because you can sit behind a tree and go, I know there's someone watching me. I don't need to move. I'm going to sit in the blue. So it's give and take. But we did ask the guys today, and they are going to give us the stats. They have said they're going to give us the stats. We asked a very crucial thing. What's the difference in nades?
The nades, for sure, I've explained this before, is when you're in TPP, mostly you're just popping smokes, you're running on them, launching nades at people. The nade usage, the smoke usage, the nade damage, all should be way higher in TPP, personally.
I agree. I think we'll see that. Anyway, when I get permission to share, we will share this out. Because because I do think it is a interesting stat, and I was quite surprised when I spoke to the guys. But also, I do like the fact that they are trying to improve. They're trying to understand.
Yeah.
They had some ideas. Some of the ideas are good. Some of the ideas are bad. I gave them my honest opinion.
Yeah.
If they make changes, they make changes. But I think if they do make changes this year, there might be for the better. It might not be for. But I do think they are at least one are trying a few bits, right? And two, I think it comes back to you mentioned it already. This year seems to be more about, is it going to work?
Yeah, they're test running it. They're test running it, how they're going to change things, you know, how it all works, how the player base reacts, how the Asian pro player base reacts and stuff like this. And my personal thing, I don't think anyone likes it. I don't think there's many pro players in the scene right now that like it. Apart from Pixel. Apart from me a little bit.
Absolutely lies, mate. Absolutely lies. He loves it, mate.
But yeah, obviously the Masters series, the Super Cups, they're honestly fine. It's not. I like the format.
Here we go! It's PUBG time! I can cast, I can follow a plane, I can click it, I can have a map stream. Benny, bring it on, bro. That was a bit scuffy actually because I completely forgot. I was like, oh, let me go, sort it out really. Right, cool. Flight path for this one. It is map number 5. It is we do best of 6 though each day, so we've got one more after this one. This is the penultimate game. Flight path though for this one is a north down to a south. Does favour the west side slightly. We'll be ending over Partona. UK we're looking for Chamisera for the jump. Not bad. I think the game's been pretty good, right? Today, I look 100% right. Is this the Navi day? Hell yeah! Come on, right? You get a new body in. It's always all eyes on them, right? Delivered, absolutely delivered. Extends, right? So excited to see what he can do, what he can bring. I'll talk about some of the other movers and shakers, right? Scav done well. It's not too bad. Like what he's delivering. He's obviously the guys lost Fard 4 days, I think 4 or 5 days before locking. You cheeky phase guys, getting a steal on Foot Esports there. Scav tried out for them before. They've got a relationship with him, and they done well. Well, that is a pointless view because I can't see anything. So let's do this. Zone. Well, horrid. Goes out towards the west. So much of unplayable. As unfortunately for Eternal Fire, they've already lost one. He's taking a bit of a tumble. But he is resible. If you've got smoke on him, just need to get smoke on him quickly. It's going to be down to Sheila, really. Going to look to see what we can do. There's the smoke. So they see the smoke. They're going to potentially make the play. Where did you go to Correx's Vertipro? So Correx obviously moved from FaZe across to VP. FaZe had a mix as a coach. So actually, as I said, I think it's going to be Mixie that sort of takes over. Is the coach that can kind of get involved, but then it took Bard. So good play for them. Leicester is going to put himself in a position to try and get this from a higher position. I think he can. From there. Just needs a connection. Doesn't quite get it. Tunnel fire. Do you get the res in? Yeah, it should be good. Limited on, obviously, yeah. I want to need to push if they want to take advantage of this one. For me, it's a no-brainer, right? You just wouldn't fight for that. You'd surely push on. 4 p.m. Made the play. Let's talk leaderboard. Let's talk leaderboard. You can look at leaderboard anytime by typing exclamation mark. Chat, leaderboard, bracket, whatever you name it. Don't be ashamed of it. We'll get it in there. What's he done for Foot Esports? Foot Esports plus 12%. positions. They're in third now. Third. They're actually drawing with Slam G on 35 points, but Slam G have a better point placement. So that means they're ahead of them. One game. And this is what I say. We're a single team, a duo team, taking away huge amounts of the points. It does mean the rest of the lobby, a game, 2 games in it, is in there. Footy Sports put another really good game on. That puts them up in contention with the Navis that, again, looking to secure their spot to go through. I know we can't really compare the TPP stuff, right? But I need to throw it out there, right? I'm going to throw it out there as a bit of a comment, and you guys are going to take the mick out of me in chat. That's okay. But when you look back at some of these teams that play through or have been invited at the stages that they need to get a top 8, Footy Sports have done it every time. Slam G. They've caught one out in the rotation. He's gone for the C swap. He's in the open. He gets the exchange. Karem does what he needs to do. Artix is behind. For me, it's just a run and flatten him and then keep going. You pull up here. Can I get the flush? You can hear the cars. More enforcements are coming in. Down to a one-shot himself. Instant reaction there from Slam G. They slammed the door shut on the flush. What a play from Slam G. Teamwork makes the dream work. Remember, they didn't qualify. Right? And then they got a second chance. We had a DQ, and they were the next best up. And as then, they have not been taking anything lightly. Nade has to back away now as they are getting pushed lightly by Fairy Tail. They see the danger. They now back away. Nade will go out. A bit more of a depth charge, and Fairy Tail will go back to the north side. Big Belly Life, a.k.a. Pixel. What a name. What a name. Akatori gets a confirmation on red line. Ivis goes down. Jeez. Jeez. How many games left today? There's 2 games left today. Fairy Tail, I haven't quite got the Fairy Tail that they want to. They seem to be driving around. Pomolovo has pushed into a compound a bit further afield. TMO needs to work their way in. The Send Store needs to work in. Footy Sports doing Footy Sports things, and they might try and camp out. They come down to the south side here. Is there any YouTube streaming? Yes, always, because Twitch has been a pain. RFI, in the south. We call this Death Valley for a reason. It's dangerous. Depends on the position where you go and when you get there. A lot of teams really taking some high ground. Does mean if you go to the low ground, you can maybe survive out for a period of time. High ground versus high ground will be the case. Difficult one. I think the map stream ready for this one. Have a look at this though. A couple of things I'm keeping an eye on at the moment is which way the Voptrox go. Do they get another blessing when it comes down to the rotation? Send late rotation. Obviously they used to go Val, yeah? Around this sort of southwest corner. Now they go for water treatment. I think that's a better drop for them, puts them more central, but they're reliant on that sort of north shift. Now they sort of feel the pain that they used to dish out. Just at the high ground. It was. Listers, big split for them. Red line lost 1. Keeping me sane, Mark, while I get my kids to bed. No worries, brother. I've been on that duty all week. They got a couple of days off now. Hotel pushed into their compounds. Everyone over there. Tunnel fire. Still taking their time. Working. Code Marco really farming those placement points for the team. Just farming some more of Miramar sand at the moment as he wiggles his way down. Free Sports realizing there's no cars rotating around the south. They're going to move their way down. Bob Trox. Close Sheila's going to be here as well. So you had the cars? No more cars. They're ahead of him. It's long distance fighting. She's actually got a connection as well. Now we're back in, so you can get that noise. Top trucks will wiggle their way now ahead. You're driving ahead now off Footy Sports. They kind of don't make it to the crossroads or the T-junction, I say, before. He has seen the team go by. Now he's in a buggy, so all the vehicles that you don't really want to take a fight off. So, but yeah, no surprise that might have slowed down. T-Bone's here. Scav also arrives, but Pixel, you can hear him. Eyes in the sky. They might just try and joystick the team in a different way. They'll be taking away the high ground. They're going to push it a bit closer here, but Fairy Tale will definitely feel unsettled as a result. Working their way around, but Bomolovo bunny hops his car. Surprised he's not lost a tyre. Actually, somehow got away with that. Oh, he has lost a tyre. Excuse me. He's full troll mode. EK causing them problems. Arbo in problems now. Got a little bit of the map feed now coming to play. Really show it because it's going to keep an eye on TMO working on that sort of west side at the moment. Geeko taking fight as the VP move in. Footy Sports coming in the south. Top trucks and the guys, they're quite low down. So again, you're going to see these low teams be okay. RFI on a big split. They've actually put too low, too high. Everyone out late into the party. No need for the contestants to move again. They're a team on paper, a team we should expect to qualify, right? But again, a little bit of a side swipe. Could get a good couple of games in. Could launch up the leaderboard. Got the team to do it. But you've got Ascend that are below them. Voptrox are below that. 4 Pushman. Like, all of those teams for me are in and around that region. RFI just above that. The shocker for me at the moment is Geeko. They're in 10th place, but 19 points. Come back to that point again I mentioned about for esports. They're going to launch up that leaderboard, right? This is a dangerous game to play as well. They're going to try and fight for position. They need to ensure teams don't crash their way, especially in the high ground. High ground will fight high ground, so they can't really peek down, so don't get tempted to sort of look into the free kills below. I say through here is looking down, but it could potentially get caught on the other side. It's more about sort of keeping the position in here for the guys. Oh, it is confirmed. Yes, perfect. Yeah. Send. Crash in. Catch them on the split. They lose Christo. Soon to lose another. Looking for that kill. Stolen away. Lyrics kept the pressure on. Slam G. Cool. Wicked. Bardine is confirmed. Legend. I don't need to do 3 days of double shift. It's PUBG sets. Right. Zone shift comes further afield. Vokjok's go. Now in a good spot. It's all about defense now, guys. All about defense. Who can hold off the team? VP on a huge greedy grab now. They've gone for 2 underneath the zip line of doom. One high, one low. He's got caught. I mean, you sort of collapse in. Rex and kill. Guys, he's having a bit of a tumble here. Haynes works his way in. Navi on the defense on the outside. This is going to be a bit more eruptive. Navi, 2 kills. Outside edge, red line. Need more than 2 kills. Needs to get in. Need to take a knock here. Hey, look. Climbs the mountain of Miramar. Goes down. It's not great for them. How is VP? 1, they got away the res. And 2, now they are just holding. I'll catch you in the next fight. It's quite a difficult one for me to grab. We've got a lot of a long distance fight. Shoot it under pressure here. Scout causing damage. This is the one. This is what I'm thinking. Nailip's the one that might do it. He's taking a 4-on-1 at the moment. Playing it safe with play shots. Always, Freddy. Always. Nailip just can't get caught, right? You know, I'm just going to come off this and then... It's just going to cause problems. Hear me now. Oh, no, that's been caught. A distance, 3 kill. LAG needs to make a comeback, mate. They don't make comedies like that, but not anymore. There's all the info for the event. It's on Liquipedia. Zone's going to shift away. 4 PM, get a blessing. I get a blessing here. Can they hold out? I'll be taking the shots. Obviously, VP, you've got the zip line. They can jump off, go to the low ground and sort of wait it out. The rest of these teams got to start working their way in. Here comes a double crash potentially. Contestants go in. EK spin out. They have taken on the fight. Nades will come down. Nades go down the hill quicker than they go up. It's a barrage, a sea of nades. 1, 2, goes down. Third one goes down. Melbourne 4, the go down. Final player now for the contestants. Trying to do anything they can. Full launch and nade. Need some help. Navi now get involved. Fairy Tail under pressure as well. Blue Zone don't cause the damage it needs to. Diffix is waiting for SnapX to appear on the outside. Blue Zone will go past. Grievous recover. Gets in towards the smoke here from SnapX. Maybe gets a little bit of a breather. Has a look and poke on towards the top side. Navi plays into their area. Fairy Tail will go down and SnapX will go run through the double blue to try and find some safety. And he'll do just that for now. Geek want to try and move their way in. Back on the other side of things, Eternal Fire taking the fight. As Code Marco gets on ship list. But Flores will get one back. Let's cut that for 2. As Grosko will get 1. Has to turn around. Down for a final 2 here. Goes for the laydown shot. Gets caught. The Mad further afield. Waiting for the peak, but needs to get there quickly if he wants to stand the chance to get these bodies up. But no, 0-1-0 goes on the other side. He now breaches to the top. He gets caught once, twice. He takes a huge shot back. The Mad down to 2 HP. He's going to go down towards the zone. He makes a run for it. How's he got in? The Jammer Pack saves him. The kill's been confirmed. The nade goes over the top, but it's going to be the zone that will claim. Oh, actually, that nade might do it. The nade has done it as well. Jeez. Ensured destruction on both. Oh, breathe and again. Welcome to EWC, or the road to EWC, guys. Navi already qualified for the finals. Punched a ticket after 3 games, potentially. I have to wait and see. They're trying to climb the mountain here. EK looking to try and do what the contestants couldn't do. Doritos caused the problems. Avex needs to get defense in, but barrage of nades. Coming through. Hakatori gets caught. He's got a jammer pack on, so he can get on the outside. Takes down. I don't know if he got seen by Diffix there. A better spot. Ulti from behind. Not going to be coming his way. Hakatori does get the confirmation. GK play back slightly. Contestants will try and hold now for a moment. Or a fire. A bit of a pre-firing. Spiro gets the shots onto Hakatori. He's got a knock. Not the confirmation that's needed. And he's being cheeky now. I'll take it. It's a play. 30 spots on the other side. Pushing their way forward. In towards RFI. Sit the bowl just in front. Not a bad hold. This is all high ground fighting now. RFI on that split, as you remember. Difficult. Navi been punishing them, but they've got so much freedom now to play. Oh, he gets. Oh my God! I missed it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my God. I go away for 2 seconds, expecting Slam G to take the fight. I come back and the solo just annihilates. GK trying to move their way in. Navi back on the hold. Now they get involved. Oh my God. Needix gets Brex. It's going to be interesting for now for Furt. Store on it as well. Store on it. He's got another one. Stender's moved his way down. Needs to just get smoke and try and sort of push on the outside. Good play. His feet are going to be exposed 4. Snapex moves back. Dodges Demolly just about. Extends is pretty close here. Nade. She goes through all round. Nade goes in. You hear the footsteps. Just waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Looks from the other side. Extends. To try and make the push. He hasn't made it. Now Slam G start working their way forward. Extends now, takes some shots. He bounces towards the other Dorito. Be careful. He has been seen. Now Slam G. Push. Typical. Let's try and catch this push here. 30 Sports make the play. Oh, the nade bounces. It bounces once. It bounces twice. It nearly bounces in the arms of Kilikai. Pains launches one back. We've got a double nade ready to go. Double nade goes. Second one's not too bad. Roll gets taken huge amounts into the sand. Swallowed up. Let's see Pixel further afield. They can provide some cover here. Scav, the new boy, having a little look over. Doesn't quite get the connection. Taking shots from behind. Needs to be cautious here. Pains looking to try and get in the defense. Now might be getting the read that is Footy Sports coming in. Would have been reading the kill feed on the other side. And the pressure will go the other way. TMO play forward. T-Bone has to lay low. Has to wait. Does get one. Justice goes down. Repositioned slightly. Justice is going to try and figure out exactly where he is. He's eager to try and maybe get that first if he can. But he's got the molly in hand. Molly goes over the top. Does it go too far away? Too short. Rest of the guys now start to move in. Tommy will fall down. Blue zone nades will go in and ascend. But they need to stack up that util. Timo going for the res. Pixel playing his way in as well. There's one, there's two. Ascend down and out. They can reposition. T-Bone looking to try and make the charge. Justice unable to get resed. Now pushes way at the top. Hearing the reinforcement. Needix goes down. T-Bone screaming the UK flag high. Scav confirms. Now with a kill. Footy Sports on 5. I've seen Foxtrot's also making the third party. This is part and parcel of Death Valley. Spartan's just trying to get the hold on. T-Bone eager to try and get the steal where he can, but he's not got the heavy util. The boys need to be cautious. Fox move their way up. Pixel's going to be hearing people coming his way. Nade right on top of his feet. Let's get one. Lays down, but he gets caught. Foxtrot's on the push. 4 PM just in the middle. They are just happy. Footy Sports going to take 6th place here. Another good game kill-wise for them. Aggressive stance. 4 PM are just in the middle. They've lost some bodies, but trying to see what they can convert. Let's put down the bolt. That's kind of like a me thing as well. Not a fan. I might get caught on stream. Oh, one spray to get a connection. Just needs one. Sparta survives. Smoke's dissipating. 4PM moving their way. Safety's down as well. 3 kills though for him. Get him. No, they can't pick him up. They'd have to get him out and put him in the car. And if that means going around the other side because of the 2-seater. Got to push forward though. It's going to be in a position now to try and take the fight close though. But Voptrox are there as well. This is the climb for the mountain. TMO take the fight now, but they get sideswiped. There goes one. Voptrox activate, and they're activating strong. 4 kills under the belt. Vox is down, but they've got position to play. They've got area to capitalize on. I've got a map to zoom in on. Finally, let's have a quick look. VPR climbing up the other side towards Slam G. A lot more action's been happening on the south side here. Rem gets justice. TMO, who were causing to be the bread to sandwich Foot Esports before, between them and Ascend. Now they find themselves the filler in the mix. That's Voptrox and 4 push, man. Just need to take it easy though. You can't overextend. Needix, the dangerous player, despite he is backed into a corner. MG working their way around. VP getting a pass at the moment to sort of work their way in. Sitting in 4th place as well, so another good game from them. Again, securing a position, chipping away at things. Blue sticks. Gets 1. Sees the 2nd. Good spray. Nate goes to the top. Nate would be good. Nate is great. Not just good, Mark. Jeez. Justice is there. What about Justice on the other side of things? Needix. He's just body blocking. He's body blocking, but no. Needix wiggles his way forward. He needs to get med back on. He knows there's more people coming. Needix backs into a corner. Despite Voptrox going, shoot me. You can't get my mate. Trying to block the shots. Blocking those shots go both ways, by the way. Go both ways. Ah, oh, Needix. He's got to be on Team France, right? That's 5 kills. The only 5 kills for the myth off. He's got bandages. Give this man some meds. And now see a push. VP trying to close this one out. Rex is going to be there. Nade in hand. Over the top it goes. Does get 1 though. The solos are causing problems. 9 kills here for Slam G. As I said, they missed the opportunity before. Beamy just underneath. The ridgeline's not going to help the nades that are coming down. That's the reposition now, but they had the opportunity now to get one back. Moves back into a position, but not going to be the case. VP on the 3, but Needix needs to drive forward though. He's now got meds in hand. Needs to figure out where the knock is. And launch it over. It's going to be a 3 versus 1. He's got his back against the wall. He just can't get close enough, and the terrain is not helping here. Can Needix dig deep? Can he find himself another 3 kills? That's going to be the question. Everyone from the TMO fans there. Beamy is trying to post him a letter. It does get posted well. It's going to smoke, and it is a fakey smoke, so that's not going to be easily deterred. I think he's got to wait for them now to try and play up. Looking for a new vest. And I get it, we've got some more util. Hasn't been spotted now, but he's got the exposed now. Nixie gets caught. Molly will go over the top. Not too far away, but it's not going to cause the damage that's needed. Back on the ridgeline, he's being pinched out now. VP trying to close, and they're closing strong. Needix falls his way down. Ace in hand. Again, he hasn't got the vest. Flashes go over, flashes go back. He now has to wiggle, trying to find that 2-on-1, trying to isolate. He isolates 1, nice for the 2nd, doesn't quite get there. He does well. Needix, though. GG's, brother. But VP for the win. 6 kills on the board. 16-point game. But Slam G, they're the ones that slam their way to the kill victory in the end. Woof! Jeez. What game from Needix. I'm sorry I missed the contestants fight as well. 3-on-1. GG. Shame on you, Mark. Shame on you. Good game. Individual performance in Miramar really did start to shine them. And I think it's part and parcel of the train, right? Death Valley, we know, is a difficult area. We know that you can kind of, if you go down some bodies, you can kind of hold out. I think TMO, the Mythoff, will be disappointed that they couldn't keep all the bodies alive, especially coming in. They took the third party onto foot, and obviously they were taking a fight with Ascend. They lost bodies on their way down. Some of that was because of the high ground, but you'd expect them maybe to kind of keep the bodies up, keep clean in those late game fights. VP played very, very well. They swept in. They were on that 2-2 split. We saw them go for that. They kept the bodies up. One set high, one set low. They knew it was going to go over that side. And when they wanted to, they swept in on the north. And then they just cleared all the way down. Good game. VP will be securing their spot potentially. Unlike a Foot Esports with a +12. They're already up the top of the leaderboard. But let's take a quick break. When we come back, it's our final game for today. Game number 6. I'll see you guys in 5. Okay, let's talk about the format, because no one might know the format. So the format is you can sign up for scrims. You can sign up now. They run Monday through to like Wednesdays, Thursdays, sorry. Yeah. if you get enough points, you get invited to the weekly series, which is the Cup. So we had 1 week last week. I'll be back on #plugin. I'll be back on the channel tomorrow, where we do Saturday and Sunday. You've already qualified last week, so you won't be there. But people that come through the scrims got enough points. They fight the invited teams, and the invited teams will go through. One interesting thing actually I spoke to the guys is actually I said, do we still need to have the invited teams? Do we have to invite the FPP players? It'd be really nice for me personally as a caster to see new names coming through. Like, don't get me wrong, I love casting.
They should they should do it based on like if you don't want to play, like because I'm not sure, but I would say I'm not sure what I can say here, but we have to play it.
Yeah, and I think that's part and parcel of like getting the event going. But I think they're getting to the point now where they don't need you to play it if you don't want to.
Yeah,
if you want to go in for the extra money.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
Like we have to play it.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's the best for most players. Some players might not want to play it. Simple as that.
I think they're getting past that point. I think they've taken that. I think they've taken that, and they were talking about this, which is really good. So I would personally like to see, and even if it's a less viewership, right? I'd like to personally see people come through the scrims, get to the cups, and the names that we don't know make money. Not getting wrong, like you guys making money, all good for that. But they're making it through to another stage, and then the Masters for me, I'd like to see the bigger names starting to appear until that gets whittled out, and we have this whole TPP environment and a whole FPP environment, and eventually I'm hoping to see TPP people transfer over to the FPP.
I mean, you've already seen that more or less every single tournament that the FPP players absolutely dominate anyone what comes from TPP.
Mostly.
Every time.
Some people are still struggling with it, especially throwing NATO.
Yeah, every single time, like there's always been the FPP players on top. Yeah. Every single time. In our region at least. I don't know about the other regions. Haven't watched.
No. I think it is. I think that's globally, right?
Yeah.
But this is why, with no disrespect to you guys, I kind of want to flush you guys out of the system and see what happens with TPP. I still think we're going to see that problem when the TPP guys transfer across to FPP. But at least there'd be a gateway into more competitive.
Well, I mean, they should be the gateway. If they had TPP as the gateway into actual comp, then I'd be fine with the whole system.
Would you like the whole system being completely separate? Would you like a whole TPP circuit and a whole FPP circuit? If you could have the Cups and the Masters in FPP and also TPP.
Then that would be fine.
Be really intrigued. I've seen the numbers.
TPP is just not competitive in that way. It's way more boring to watch. You know, I actually take this and I actually withstood and just watched the whole event, Masters back. You know, I watched it all back because we was playing.
Loved it. That's why.
And I watched the stream. I watched
for the
everything,
podcast.
and I was watching it, and I was just like, "This sucks." Like I'm watching it, no more random stuff happens. You don't have players sneaking up on people and taking out 2 or 3 mostly. You know, it's just you're the observer's just on a guy prone in behind a wall watching people, and it's just like, yeah, this is boring.
They have highlighted that. So they highlighted the early game. How could they improve the early game? Which I think is interesting. They're throwing some ideas about. I like that PUBG are engaging and they're talking to players, they're talking to talent. I like it. All for it. Keep it going. Obviously, I can't say too much more about that. But yeah, this week we've got more of the Cup, and then we've got another Masters set, another 20k up for grabs.
Yeah, I mean the prize pool is great for players, right? Honestly, it's great. You know, we got second in the last Masters. I can't knock PUBG for that. They're trying stuff.
Should have got first, mate.
I mean, we would have got first, but you know, VP got full gifted the zone.
So did at the end
on the last game, and a TPP. There is 0 you can do when someone gets gifted. There is absolutely no fighting back. Nothing you can do. If a team gets circle shifted and get luck, that's it. It's GG. Well played.
Let you guys, so obviously you guys are tagging us in some questions. We can see your questions coming through in front. We will come back to the questions, so do keep them coming through, and we will scroll and talk your questions shortly. Look, I think there's more to see. Look, I'm going to expect to see changes for the next Masters.
Yeah,
I generally am. Will there be good changes? Will there be bad changes? I don't know. All I'd say as a community, just embrace it. And then back to your point about it's different. It is a very different game.
It's very different. Yeah,
it's
a different game. Yeah.
Very different. Very different to cast as well.
Yeah.
The games don't unfold. As part of caster, I'm not the best player. I understand how the game works, right? I understand how you guys move and use the terrain, and how when I look at a map stream, I can give or take guess who's going to fight next.
Yeah.
TPP, I'm still trying to learn that because people play and they move very differently within the terrain.
You have to, right? You have to. because everyone has vision on everything, and you don't know how many people in a compound because they can just be fully hidden.
Yeah.
Whereas you might see people just send it and crash.
Yeah.
And things like that. So.
That's good.
So good change. One of our last topics here, the changes to loot and the patch notes, basically, of terrain changes and stuff like that. We can start off with cover flares on all maps. Fantastic change. Personally, thumbs up.
Like it?
Thumbs up. Great change. Like, they're just one of the things that should have been in the game anyway.
Yep.
I think it's cool. No point having it only on one map. Super cool.
Destructible terrain.
Destructible terrain is going to be interesting if it comes to comp, because it's going to change a lot of things.
I agree. I think it's going to change how you guys play the game.
I think there's definitely going to be situations where you're going to be mortar in a middle spot, you're going to drive in, you're going to park your cars, you've got to dip, you can prone.
Yep.
I think that...
You could dig people out of compounds quite easily.
I think you might even, you know, if they add C4s, maybe, I don't know, you could mortar around your compound so people can't drive in because they hit the dip and then they slow right down.
At least
Another
C4s
option.
are not like, as they said, nuclear grenades, right?
Yeah.
I quite like that prep time.
So it definitely will make new playable spots, that's for sure. And you could just nade, for example, you're on the top of a hill, you nade, you sit in the dip, and then you've got full coverage by sitting in the dip. I've tried it on the Tego, and it would change the game a lot. Could it be cool? I think so, but I'm not sure.
Especially in the areas we get as end zones, especially on those rondos, etc. Say it all comes across all maps, right?
Yeah.
It's the money scenario that the patches across all maps. You'll be able to potentially dig yourself out of a trench in an open
Yeah,
trench.
you could throw nades forward, prone through it, and then, you know, you're sneaking up to a team.
You are spending too much time on Pixel.
I know, Pixel's a bad influence.
You are spending too much time.
Honestly, right?
He spoke about putting the boats out. He's one of the first people with the cars.
I see my man with a pickaxe nearly every game, just hitting the floor.
He needs to start. He's in chat. He needs to go start playing Minecraft. He loves it.
Yeah.
Pixel would be the guy that would deploy boats in buildings. Yep. He's done the
That's
bikes.
another one. Inflatable boats not in esports right now, and I see no problem with inflatable boats in esports. They should add them in. Adds an extra thing.
You think so?
Adds an extra rotation onto mill base. They buffed them recently. That was a bit too slow before. No reason not to add it. It does also add in.
Yeah, but Pixel's just going to deploy them in houses.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. But they do break. They do break pretty quick, so it's kind of okay.
Here we go. It's going to be PUBG time. It's the final game. Kiss for that, mate. Just a transition fade out to picture in picture. Match number 6, the final game of this evening. The final game for Group A versus Group B. The final opportunity. If the teams think this is what they want to get, it's all going to come down to this one. What about droppers, actually? Let's go with the Slam G, guys. It's not bad, actually. It's not bad. We've got a northeast down towards the southwest. At least we're not going to the other side. It's the same side of the Death Valleys, so to speak. So I'm excited for this one. Not going to say the island thing. I know we jinx it. It's not going to happen. Not today. It shouldn't happen today anyway. It'd be a bit too far out. We'd get a crazy zone if that's going to be the case. So, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I missed it. I did miss it. I'm sorry. Playing's done and dusted. Any hot drops here? VP, who take a loss, have taken a huge amount of terrain. Okay, actually, he's going to be getting to that. Red line, I'm pretty close as well, so it'll be okay. Oh my God, sun goes back the other way. Same, surely. I was a complete rip on the last game. I can be honest with you. It was a hard ask. Has Zico got something here? got a gun. Zico's got a gun. Run, Nigarux. He's got a shotgun. Not bad, though. My God. Go on, jump out now. Go on, Zico. Oh, you put yourself in the standoff. Yeah, this is an interesting start to this fight. Let me go back to full screen. Yeah. Zico. You gonna get the bike? I think your time is spent here, mate, for a quick kill. You got more cards coming in. You got to commit to it. Trying to get the bait. Trying to get the bait shot through. He jumps out, but he has reinforcements now. Oh, he gets a great connection. Zico doing the same. Oh, he has reinforcements. Oh, face for the shotgun. Fair play. Headline. You gotta love it. Oh, I love it. Zico, fair play, brother. Jeez. Headline. A little bit of a struggle today. Let's talk about leaderboard, actually, while we can. The rest of the madness unfolds. So after 5 games, Navi are in top spot, 71 points. SlamG do work ahead, 49. VP in 43, 30 Sports on 42, and the Mythoff are in 5th place with 32 points. A little bit of a gap between them and Eternal Fire on 25, but so is 010 Esports are on 25 points as well. So Redline, they've only got 9 points from today. Ascend are above them in 15th place on 16. And yeah, Redline are just not having the world the other day that they want. But top of the leaderboard looks strong. Top of the leaderboard does look very strong. Insane. Insane start. Okay, Zone, obviously late on the flight path, does go out towards the west. We do have Death Valley store back in. Room for improvement going down that south side. I still got to move in. It's good that I see Ascend have obviously gone to that alternate drop, despite water treatment was in. And actually get blessed with the zone this time. Again, Ascend need a big game here. Need a big game. Drox will go around the south. Footy Sports going to try and follow that same pathing. SlamG working their way in. Navi. Couple of shots towards Eternal Fire. We try and move the map stream slightly. Yeah, no, it's no good. It's no good at the moment, guys. No good at the moment. Bear with me. I'll wait for a zone on that one. I'm just going to shot in the top spot. Okay, Navi normal zone for them. Picard obviously gone for a 2-2 split. Waiting for the zone to play back. It's unplayable in the west corner, so expected to push back that way. I was explaining the other day that there's not as much unplayable now on Miramar. It's had a change. Obviously, that is on the other setting, but we're on the other patch as well, guys. We're not on the latest patch. That's why we don't have any recall systems or anything like that. For EWC. This is going to be there. They're okay. No one knows it. Do you know what? They've done pretty well so far today. Good shots now. Savage. They walk past. Oh, tire's gone. The split. Split's just too far away. Just a bit too far away. So far in. They're going to hold their split. VP go for the church. Redline licking their wounds, unfortunately. Oh, licking their wounds. Oh, popping shots at them. No. A couple more. Swapping over cars. Away they go. GG's. What else we got? Okay, positioning wise, Geek Alcy, Chamasera, they're in a good spot. RFI taking a couple of shots towards Ascend. Ascend have claimed the high ground. No problem for them. One game remaining, guys. One game. This is the final game. Worth noting. Obviously, I've got a massive list of all the groups, all the teams. If you guys are interested, I was trying to build the bot so you guys could get to it. Wikipedia is going to be a really good shout for you. Don't forget, obviously, we are looking for 1st to 8th to go straight for the grand final. Navi, as we said already, potentially punched their slot. 9th to 24th, we'll go through to the last chance, which are on the 17th and 18th of June. We will play a best of 12. And then the grand finals, 20th, 21st, and 22nd, where we will be broadcasted for a top 3. We'll be making it towards EWC. So, yes. Yeah, you got to secure their spot. Can you sit back, you relax? There's other sides of the story where people would like going through last chance because they get a bit of a practice, right? Bit of a practice run. Question: where there's no twist man, no BB. That's because they've already qualified through. So they're doing well. Rainbow compounds. Right by the road. Cautious. Code Marco whistles his shots over the sand. June connects with boost sticks, putting him back into cover. Nick's played strong for that team there. Really, really strong for that team. Send 2-2 split here. Marbo goes the way around. I think he's trying to figure out exactly where he can play from. Marco is looking for the shot. The question is, I don't think they can play over. So far, obviously, are also on a split. And with VP sitting up in the churchyard, it's going to be difficult. They're going to be able to deny. Is he moving a lid right? Oh, he's putting in the car. That's what he's doing. That's what we caught him doing. Stacking the car up. 2 6-times, 4-times, and a new helmet. Great additions to the game. Great addition. Right, how far do we play? Back to the west, or do we go back to some kind of normality? Because we've got unplayable in the west. Let's get rid of the water. Let's get rid of it early. Let's go for a Chamasera ending. So here we go. Oh my god, he goes west. Death Valleys we go again. To start with, anyway. Savage got a decision there on a huge split between Brickyard. Fairytale collapsing there. Compound Ascend get moving as well. RFI going to wrap round towards that west. I think you might want to try and work away from it as well. Ogle gets Code Marco. Tunnel Fire. Look to escape the clutches. And he's going to be here as well. Great shots though. Tunnel Fire just can't kind of piece it together, can they, today? The shots in a second. See swap happens. He gets caught though. It's actually at distance he gets caught from. Sheila does the eventual damage and then gets the confirmation as well with the help of Geek. Just go for a full send into Chamasera. See if I can reposition the map. Yeah, that's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. We are going to catch some of these teams sort of working their way in slightly. Obviously, Eternal Fire have just gone full send into here as well. Navi not too far away. They've gone holding a 2-2 split. Fairytale did collapse their 2-2 split, but they've played out again. They've gone back to the north, and obviously Savage have played down themselves as well. TMO wrapping on the west. 4-man push wrapping on the west as well. So does RFI. They're in the southwest positions. They've gone all the way around. I'm a bit concerned now about the Ascend hold, because we do have Voptrox, German team versus a German team. Trying to take the fight. Oh. Brex gets one. He's on his way back. Voptrox look for the shots, but it's Chris is there. And Nadup, though, not just one, but two. That there, if they can capitalize on it, I suppose they've got it now, right? Redline have to claw anything they can from this one. They've got to get a big push. They've got to get kills. They've got to try and get steals. Just watch around. Marbo typically is airborne. Ilya is down. Rick might be able to get to him. Depends if he gets spotted. It's like he's getting absolutely brutally hammered here for the res. I think as a result, he's going to go down. Yeah, Voptrox are working their way into the compound as well. Look, so they're playing the fake move away. Who he on the right? T-Bone. Talk about the devil. Oh my god, I was about to click off and this Chris deletes him. I say talk about the devil. We actually got a fight coming in here. Launching a nade forward. Let's just tab that one back up. Let's continue with this fight here. Justice there. Typical always kicking off in like mass amount. I can't see this one kicking off before this one. Nixie. He hasn't seen him. I just saw it's Chris on the top of the roof. Down to a 2 here for Uptrox. They're going to get going. See, they know that footy sports are here as well, so. Absolutely love it, mate. Absolutely love it. Uptrox move away. TMO split. 4 PM there. UK on the defence. They come to the top, scout the new boy. AKA the massager. The massager. Extra Rambo. Yes, T-Bad is from the UK. Super close. Right. Sneaking his way, trying to get rid of any kind of footsteps he can. He sees him as well. Oh, Scabs there, new boy. T-Bone applying pressure to try and stop any flush happening. Don't forget though, tunnel fire crashing here earlier. I bet you know that. Oh, this could be a big nade. Over the top, into the bowl. Oh, just skims by. Send whistle past. We've got some high ground as well. T-Bone is sticking the res. This could be huge for Ascent. RFI, play peekaboo over the top. The guy goes down. Brex has to provide help there. Gets drawn into the fight. Can't take the third party action just yet. The third zone is taking it. So gets the med back on. Doesn't actually get caught. An RFI Marbo causes some issues. This is what I'm waiting for. This is the danger house. Oh, no, he's been spotted. It's been spotted. Zone has shifted back in as well. So it's gone a bit further afield. DK looking to try and get as many points as they can. Scavster up here. Payne's on the high ground. Just be cautious. They need to move. Got to get a shift in their head. RF5 caused some problems here. Scav takes the initial couple of shots, gets one. They're going to try and flush out instantly. 2 kills now for Footy Sports. They've done enough, I think, for today so far. Send get eliminated. Can't get my words out. They have not done enough. I'm going to go back. They've only got 6 games to go. They do get a second chance. They don't make it into a top 8 position, so they will run through the lower bracket, the last chance, but you kind of want to get that secure. Here comes the Smarbo, swings by Toy Sports thread the needle in between. Albo still chasing. T-Bone's looking to get the Doritos out as quick as he can. Launches the Doritos out. He doesn't have the helmet, so Tunnel 5 eventually go down. It's too much in the way of high ground cover. And Fairy Tale just finding the right area for the zone. Yeah, quick kill, quick confirm. Fairy Tale, a couple of points in the back for them. Slam G rotation round towards the east. Now I have to go back as the zone shifts back the other way. I'll be careful. A lot of teams obviously moving in. Red line still surviving for now. Full send into a shack and just about gets in alive. So most of the teams are happy with how it is. RV reversing their way and drops some GK just about to pop off. I just want to go over here. PWD plays over the top. SG1 trying to get the spray. Got to be cautious because the zone is done. Can't get him on the shoulders. Get into zone. How'd you get in the car? It's dangerous. I suppose you want to keep him up. GK got this ability of just like keeping duos up. Bob Talks are down. Again, a little bit of a reset for that team. They've still got another 6 games, so let's not write them all off yet. Verify. They're looking to end strong as well. GK full send into the middle. A couple of shots go forward. Navi helping out. Maybe there's an area they can play. For now, they go store for a full send. Mogor does Mogor things, and he will cause damage on himself. PWD goes down. Quiz has to go for the reset. Back to 4 push man. Slam G tried to breach over the top, but get denied entry. Well, for that side, the reposition. They come around the other side. They will go out here. It should cause some damage. Not fully committed to it just yet. Phase number 4. They've got the ridge. That's come out. Arctic's going to be causing damage. Comes out nice, easy. Tabs, but long distance shots will come through, and that's going to cause some difference. TMO causing issues for the team. Arctic sneaking his way around. There's a confirmation as well. 4 PM looking for what they can. Arbo, he's been hunting teams. Now has to get running. Navi's chasing down, but MG in hand. Talk about a victory lap here. Red line, not the best start. Not the best start. Great players. Have to wait. Quizzy looks at the top and says, nope. I'm not taking that fight. Not for now anyway. Navi, crate in hand. Got Quizzy. Oh, I thought Quizzy was going to run straight into the middle there. 60's the final player. 360 spins, keep you alive. See, told you, 1 HP. In the zone, Fairy Tale. Been in the kill feed, just not racking up the kills. They've just had everything stolen away or rezzed. Part of, I suppose, having the high ground. They're trying to take the fight here. 4 PM. Denied entry, potentially. Ferris. It's a knock on Fairy Tale. Repositioned. Waiting for one of the cars. Taking the one that's not got the tire. Swings, gets a knock. Looking for the seconds. Got the links, but no, not this time. Does the damage in the car, but Karim will find safety. Safety for now. Just hit the shot. He's wiggling. He's been hit. Oh, he's down to 1 HP. 4 shots remain, and Nate should finish it surely. Send it to skyrocket, and when it bounced nicely, it should bounce. He's got the med on in time, and it goes short. Karim needs to fight. Never comes over the top, down to 49 HP. Third to charm, surely. But Malova knows he's not backed away from this one. He's had 3. Oh no, the depth charge is still not here. Oh. How is he surviving this? How is he surviving? Surely he gets absolutely deleted. He leaves. Get in the car and leave. Oh, nice try. Nice try. 4 PM go down. 8 teams remain. Scavs got meds for days. Extends. Looking back this way. Is he? You know? Scav knows. Oh, does he get caught now? And running the bank. He's going to play over the top now. Now looking the other way. Zone is going to shift. Leave. Centre's up, really. Stens might be looking to go back to his car. If that's the case. You can see him now. You can see him now. That is a free shot and a half. He's been seen. He has to shoot. Oh, he had to shoot. 8 plays. GG Scav. Nice try. Quizzy, let's see what you can do. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Moment. Oh, here's a whole squad, Nate. This is a barrage. Over the top of Quizzy they go. Quizzy is literally going to be the landmine here for these teams. He sees Melman. He's going to get into the smoke. No way does he get away with the smoke. They are just fighting it out, and Quizzy is just loving the dream. He's in the smoke that was produced by them. Flash comes over the top. Doritos will fall. Not on Quizzy's head this time. Bit more of a standoff. Navane goes over. Navi do get the res. Still have more heavy util, but the zone's going to push all of these teams out into the arms of Savage. We need to really get a connection here. Stens gets one. Now the barrage comes back. Comes back the other way. Akatori's there with the MG. Quizzy is just happy in the trenches. He's just getting away with it at the moment. Sosi's there. Quizzy, at what point does he come out of the trenches and cause damage? Akatori causing damage. They're going out towards the blue zone. Now they run by. Quizzy's got 3 more meds. He can hear the footsteps pass. As they pass, where will they fail? He's involved in the fight, but it's going to be Navi that's claiming up a loads more. He gets another one. Oh, he can't get the med on. Quizzy causing damage, causing disruption, but he's going to fall. Geek will take 5th place. Navi had the numbers. Well, they've got the numbers on the leaderboard, but not quite today. It's a day for other teams. Both out could do with a win here. So could actually Savage and RRFI, because as I said, Navi taking the win has taken the lead when it comes down to a lot of these points. They've been allowed to get away from that. Although hits them. He's got a vest though. Akatori's got the MG, hasn't he? Yeah, it's got no vest, but he's charging him. Oh no, where are we going? Where are we going? Going out the smoke into the fire, right? Does he launch him? Is he waiting for a line of sight, maybe? No. They're there. He's tying his way back in. Great out. Still got the high ground. Savage still got a bit of the compounds. Remains. Fortunately for Navi, they sort of have to push their way in to the mix here. RFI have to full send. I suppose the advantage for Navi, they've got a little bit of a split here. There's a big lift here from Fairy Tail. A really big lift from Fairy Tail. So we have to move in. It's all down to timing now. All down to timing. RFI. So they've got 2 remaining. 3 Fairy Tail, 2 for Navi, 3 for Savage. Savage are stuck in the compounds. Made to the top. Romano's already made the push. RFI play out. Car's gone. Gonna be some sort of deployable cover now. They actually have nil pot. They got smoke. Car is out of sight. Akatori on the other hand, taking the fight. Ferris does get bright side down. There comes a full flash. Is Akatori going to be flashed into the next group stage for him? But well, that reminds me, what is the run have we got? That's we're A versus C actually tomorrow. So Navi gets a break tomorrow, so he'll be flashed into Sunday. RFI, not much more room to play. Fairy Tale, move out. Sorry, he's up. Wow, good res. Nade over the top. Nade's a good nade. Gets another knock. Tori's there. Waiting for the commit. He's waiting for the peek over the top. Is he going to go for a deny? I think so. No, why not? He's gone for it. As it has moves on the other side. Now they get shifting themselves. Marbo, final player. RFI. If you can hold Savage out for a period of time, it's going to allow the win for Fairy Tale, but they've got to be quick about it. Let's try and get rid of Marbo. Savage want the win themselves. They are driving forward. Now they get a great connection. That's one down. 10 kills from Fairy Tale. Fairy Tale not bad. They're 23 points coming into this game. I'd argue to say Savage need a bit more, but they're only 21 points. And again, come back to that point. Huffy have stolen the day so far. Savage can work their way out. Lower, 6 more shots, 2 more targets, 3 apiece, and you're good. Just trying to figure out. You've seen one. There's a couple of misses. You allowed them. Only got 2 now per connection. No, scrap that. You've got 1 spare and 2 headshots. They've lost the zone now. There's one. Missed it. You see the tippy toes. Is it just going to be a full 7 for the team? They've got a high ground cover. There's one. The off angle should be the case. He gets out on the other side. Over that bullets. Omalovo comes in. They can try and finish off. Let's see what the solo can do actually. Renex. Losing himself. Oh. Kadoosh! Winner, chicken dinner. Goes to Fairy Tale. 12 kills, 22-point game. That's a good one. It's a nice way to end it out at the moment. What a day. What a day of PUBG. I feel like at the moment it's been non-stop PUBG, right? Because all we've got is either TPP, then we go FPP, then we have a couple of days, and we're back on TPP. That's been good. I really enjoyed it so far. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the game. Sorry, it was a bit scuffy at the beginning. I'll try and get the map stream out completely separately. So you guys don't need to listen to me. You can just watch the map stream and come back to it. Obviously, A versus B was today. We've got A versus C tomorrow. So for the likes of VP, Geek, 010 Esports, Foot, Fairy Tale, Mythoff, 4 Pushman, and Room for Improvement. This will be the last day tomorrow for them to go down. Obviously, then we'll come back and then we've got B versus C, right? But obviously for Na'Vi, they get a rest day tomorrow. But they deserve it. They've arguably, as I said, qualified already. That was a top performance. They were on 71 points coming into that one. They delivered some points there. Hakatori refused to go down. They were just chasing kills, and they could do. BP the same. Slam G looked good. Pretty much consistency through the day as well. Footy Sports, not the best start, but they kind of had to shake off the TPP vibes and get themselves back reminded what FBP is about, right? So they've done quite well. Again, not a bad split for those guys. I'm just worried that we are going to see quite a high threshold. For those who don't know, obviously we are on the road to EWC. So we're in the group stage at the moment. We are looking for a top 8 after the final day of the groups on Sunday. We'll be sending them straight through to the next weekend, a punch and a ticket, a secure flight to the finals where they'll be competing out for the 3 days. We'll be looking for a top 3 position to go through, but obviously prize pool side. Failing that, if you don't make it into a top 8, you will go down to the lower chance. That'll be from 9th all the way through to 24, and then we'll do a best of 12 next week where we then have to figure out what final weight we're going to be taking through to the finals as well. And then we have to work our way through. The other 2, the 3 will be joining the BB and the likes of Twisted Minds that have already qualified through. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Thank you very much for all the guys and girls out there who have reached in. Go show them love, care. If that is your natural language, obviously, thank you very much for jumping in for you guys and restreaming my stream. So much love all around. I'll be back same time, same place, same channel tomorrow. I'll be on YouTube because Twitch is just all being a bit scuffy. If you're on Twitch, we'll just go raid someone. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you're questioned of what you want to go watch after this, Game Day Esports, if you're on YouTube, let us know what you think. We'll record the next episode next week. See you guys later.
Lonely, hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be